All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Friday nighttime stream. We're starting a little bit earlier. Let me close this. Let me open up this. Here we are. Mr. Troy Malice is number one. What's up, Mr. Troy Malice? How's it going, man? All right, let's get the stream started. How's it going, everybody? It's a fresh day. It's a really fresh day if you count it as the next day. If you count it as Saturday. Let's get these tags. Okay, we're going to go ahead and say, what are we going to say? We're going to say a new era for Pokemon cards. Okay, and then we're going to say free Friday giveaway slab, live card shop. All right. What is going on, guys? We're going live for Friday night. Okay. I'm gonna jump over here. All right. Oh, yeah. Good. Yay, free Friday card. Shinobi, what's up, Shinobi? So let's close this down. Let's just clean up this a little bit. Ooh, we must be getting close to the end of this. They almost done with this? Oh yeah, they're getting close. I have a tag submission that's almost done. I think it's mostly my stuff this time in this one. I don't know if it includes anyone else's cards. Yes, tag. Took forever. We got a BGS submission from February. That one's taken forever. All right, we better jump in here. Diane Bailey has been watching our channel, apparently, because she is back. She wants 5 Topps movie booster packs. Holy hell, dude. Wow. All right, you got it, Diane. Oh, that was weird. It looked like I had a strange email from PayPal. Let me log into PayPal, make sure everything's running smooth over there. Okay, we're hitting enter on this. Come on now. All right, everything logged in properly. It looks fine. Weird. See all notifications. Let's see. Nope, that's it. All right, it seems like things are fine. Strange. Updated. Okay. Yeah, it looks like everything's fine. So weird. It said something like security, but that disappeared when I opened it. So strange. All right, so Diane Bailey, 2 boxes of the Korean Rocket. We are very close to being sold out of those. Hopefully we get more very soon. Is Diane right here? All right. So we have this here. Look at this. Very nice. How about a free card tonight? What should we do for the free card? You guys want a free card? Let's see. What kind of free card we got? We got Waddy. We got PSA 10 Solrock. Let's do that. PSA 10. He's a cool card. That's our next free card. Hey, PDX. What's up, man? All right. Just sent in 2 PSA, and I get an email from them saying it will take 4 months. What? Only 4 months? That's pretty fast, man. Wow. Okay. I gotta do some TCC grading. You know, I really kind of wish I could hire somebody to move my grading system upstairs, make it more comfortable to work on. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to update this to say I gave away an additional 30. Where is it? Donation to scoreboard. We're keeping track of people's donations. So this should say 484. Also, over here, we should type in number 18, Adam Pashuis. I think I spelled that right. How much do you think he gave? I think he gave like $50-ish, at least. Maybe more. So he gave about $50 worth of bulk cards, or various, how would I describe them? Some of them were vintage. That's not bulk at all. What I mean is like common cards. That's what I mean. There we go, common cards. So he gave away some nice cards, Mr. Adam. So I'll set you down for 50. Look at that donations list so far. That's a lot of money. 140, 113, 90, 105, 55, 21, 24, 5. I've hit 484, 25, 5, 2, 44, 10, 7, 50. By the way, that would make Mr. Kuru the leaderboard right now. And the person closest to passing him is NHCC. And Andrew Martin's got a shot, too, at passing him. Pretty interesting. So, here is our giveaway slab. If you place a large order tonight, I will put you on this giveaway. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, let me reset this. SJ did not win. That was from the previous stream. All right. Code word TCC. You got to be a TCC fan. You got to type it into the channel, and you got to be a subscriber to win this giveaway, okay? Now, the title says it's a new era for Pokemon. I no longer care about 10s. That is the new era. So I think that Pokemon 10s are now overpriced, and it's time to think about every other grade. So I no longer care only about 10s. It's time to consider all Pokemon grades. It's more about collecting a high-quality card at a decent price. So it doesn't matter what the grade is to me anymore. You'll see that I made some purchases last night, or tonight, I should say. I made some purchases tonight of some other cards that were not graded 10. I don't really care what their grade is anymore. 10s are really nice, right? But when you got a card like this one right here, and its last sold is 8.5 thousand, and the only one on the market is 15,000, I'm not even buying that. Forget about it. It's too expensive. That's too expensive. I'm not doing that. That's just too high. So, you know, if cards really take off and stay at that level, or they just kind of slowly move up, or they even stagnate, if they don't decline in price over time, then it's all about all the other grades now. That's what it is. So that is my paradigm on Pokemon card collecting. I, of course, still collect graded cards. I don't collect non-graded cards, especially for old stuff, vintage stuff. You know, I don't want the stuff that isn't in a slab. So some people don't think that way. Some people like the slab stuff. The stuff in a folder. I'm not really a folder collector. You know, I'd be curious to see how folder collectors, let's say, collection performed over time in terms of them rising in value versus my collection of graded Pokemon cards. I have a very strong suspicion the graded ones way outperformed the non-graded ones. Now, let's go ahead and take a picture of this. What are these, by the way? Look at that Tropius for $30. That's a reverse foil. You didn't know that? He's probably way underpriced. Okay, so we'll jump over here and take a picture, though. All slabs June. That's starting to really fill out. Okay, picture. Very nice. Binder boys. Collection binder collecting can be really nice and affordable and fun, and you can turn the page and see all the cards very quickly. I totally get all that. I think it's more suited for children, and I'm a full-grown adult with the income, so I'm more into the graded stuff. It's very good for children. I think it makes a lot of sense, actually, for kids to collect that way. They don't need to collect super expensive cards. I'm all into the graded stuff. Okay. We're going to throw this away. Diane Bailey with the 2 boxes of Rock House. Just make a little room here, Diane. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. All the slabs are fitting on the screen now. Good. All right, let's get started. Cool. Very nice. All right. You're going to see my inventory change to include a lot of sub-10 vintage cards. I still want to buy them box toppers at some point, except the Charizard Legendary Collection. He's pretty scary. That's a big one. All right. I always thought this would probably happen where, you know, sub-10s would be useful cards. You know why I always theorized that's what would happen in the hobby? Because when you looked at the first edition base set back in 2019, 2020, when you looked at it, people would collect sub 10 first edition Zards, and that made them happy. They were happy to have a PSA 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It didn't really matter because they knew with certainty they weren't going to have a 10, and they weren't even going to have a 9. It's just too expensive. And so everyone opted for lower grade first edition base set Charizards. And that was true in general for the whole base set. And so my theory was that, you know, card sets are just going to be doing that. They're going to be, people are going to give up on collecting these impossible 10s because they cost $100,000. And they're, all right, so now everyone's just collecting the lower grades, and that's just standard. That's just a normal thing. So I think we're reaching that point, especially with some older sets, vintage sets, like this Legendary Collection, very beautiful. I'm going to give up on the Halo slab. No Dragon Ball Fusion World. No Dragon Ball Fusion World. I've been avoiding Dragon Ball. That is an underperforming card set. I could put Dragon Ball back on the menu. What do you guys think? Dragon Ball go back on the menu? There's been time periods where Dragon Ball has performed well. However, I was so disappointed with the latest Fusion World set. The one that I purchased, it was called Fusion Blaze or something like that. Even when it was at a price point where I quite literally lost money on every sale, it still did not sell very well. It didn't like, poof, it didn't like sell through. EB2 did. One Piece EB2 sold that way, but there's clearly not enough demand for Dragon Ball. Maybe there are some Dragon Ball sets performing well. I would consider them, but it's going to be very limited, maybe like a single case or something like that. Yeah, I don't know what to say to Dragon Ball fans. Maybe you guys need a... Oh! Look at that! There you go, Miss Diane going deep and picking up the Giovanni's Nidoking, his Team Rocket's Nidoking. This is why we open up the Korean Pokemon cards, because they are very high quality cards. They just have a different language. Very nice, very nice. I like it. All right, I love helping you with your collections, by the way. So we just helped Diane pick up a nice card for her collection. Good. There it is, Nidoking popping out. That is great. Well, I love that card. I'm definitely going to have to collect a couple of those Nidokings. I wonder what they cost in Japanese. They must be returning from PSA around now. So we could probably go buy one and host a break on it. But, you know, people will want that Mewtwo as well. I think that Mewtwo is going to be a real premium over time. I picked up a couple cases of the English Destined Rivals for a long-term hold. I should have probably just put that money toward a different set, but I just really like Team Rocket, so I'm just going to go with it. It's not really an analysis kind of thing. It's more like a, I just like this. I like Team Rocket, so I'm just going to spend extra money on it kind of thing. There we go. All right. Great box, man. I think everyone was looking for that, Diane. You got lucky. There were so many people opening this, and you finally pulled a really great card out of here. There you go. I don't sleeve up the hollows. There's too many of them. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Even if it's still Christmas. What? I had one Korean card a long time ago. My parents threw away my old cards. Ah. Do you have any more boxes of Korean Nikke? I certainly do. I certainly do. There are about a quarter of the cases left. So you could buy a couple boxes, in fact. That set's been doing well, by the way. Korean Nikke, way more affordable than Weiss Nikke, like way more affordable. And then lots of sexy cards. You get a nice signature card out. It's a great thing. I think that there's a lot of value, actually, in the Korean card sets. Here's the thing. When you grade these, they don't have to sell for as much as a PSA card. They can sell for less because you bought them for less. You paid less for these. They were cheaper to open. And so if they sell for less than a Japanese one, that's okay. You still made your profit margin. So think of it like this. Okay, so I'm selling these packs for $1.70, and I sell the Japanese set for $6 a pack. So let's see how many times 6 is divided by 1.7. 3.5. So it's about 3.5 times cheaper. So when this grades 10, she should be able to sell it for about 3.5 times cheaper and still come out with parity to the Japanese set in terms of profit margin. But here's the interesting thing. When you actually look carefully into the details, sometimes it's better than 3.5. Sometimes it's not in parity. Sometimes it's outperforming the Japanese set. So she grades this up, and it's only 1/3 the price of the Japanese set, which would be better than 3.5. So that's what's really fascinating about the Korean cards. we are. Okay. Pokemon's gotten real crazy lately, and I think that the Korean language Pokemon cards provide much needed relief to people who want to enjoy opening, let's say, like a whole box of cards, as opposed to, I don't know, like 5 packs of English. Imagine you could only open 5 packs out of here like this. How many times would you pull one of these Nido Kings? You'd never pull them. You'd never pull them. That's how hard it is in the English right now. And that's just going up. All right, I can't read Korean. Well, you should go learn Korean then. Then you don't need the, you can watch Squid Game without the lyrics, without the, what do they call that? Subtitles, the lyrics. Snipping this. All right, Miss Diane, you are ahead already. Now let's get going on this. So Diane placed a $525 order, everybody. That's a $500 order to start the stream out. Not bad. Most of that is going toward this part of the order is not too expensive, especially per pack, only $1.70 per pack. You know what it was spent on? It was actually spent on the cost of the vintage Topps cards. Here we are. Okay. Korean cards are great for people who love the artworks and don't care about the value. Yeah, exactly. Or they do care about the value, but they understand that it's okay for the value to be a third of the Japanese value because you paid a third to open it. Yes. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely pick up more of this because I like it a lot. We have a lot of other great Korean sets on the menu. Be sure to check that out. Like, there's Korean EV Heroes on the menu, for example, and it might look expensive, but when you compare it to the Japanese booster box, it's like night and day. It's incredibly cheaper. We are. EV Heroes is that insane Moonbryon pull that people go nuts for when it comes to Evolving Skies, and that set just continues to really impress everybody in the hobby with its unusual demand and price. Okay, this box is going to be a Rocket Admin. I think she's the Rocket Admin. Here we are. Vintage is better than modern. Now, you say that. You say that. But it's actually this crazy Magikarp over here selling for $3,000. There's a lot of modern cards that didn't do that. There are some modern vintage cards. Here it is. So this guy jumping from 1,000 to 3,000 over time. And he's just a modern card from 2 years ago. So there's room for a good-looking modern card to do very well. There's room for that. They look fantastic. Trump's getting a World Peace Award. Oh, yeah? I don't know. I don't think he will. I doubt that. We are. World Peace. I heard about that. I actually heard Trump say something about, this was surprising news, guys. He had an interview where he said he wants farmers to be able to have some kind of system to allow undocumented workers to come and work on their farm in a legal way. So it's sounding a lot like maybe worker visa for, and that's what I said just the other night. So it's really funny that he mentioned that, because that's what I was saying right here in this live stream. I was saying it makes no sense to, to have people over here that do really honest work and just contribute, and it's not a bad thing. And then you got to have these horrible looking videos of them getting chased down in a field. It's like, come on, dude. It just doesn't, that's not so great, is it? So he mentioned in an interview today that he is thinking about a way that the farmers can take responsibility for undocumented workers. He was saying that not in a negative context, but it sounded like maybe a worker visa program that farmers can maybe, be able to purchase from the government and hand out to people. Here we are, which is sort of how it works for some of these software companies. They have a very similar thing. Here we are. All right. It's like a sponsorship or a work visa. All right. I was going to say other countries already have that. Yeah, I know exactly. Japan does something like that. It's just, just gotta get things done when it makes sense and get it done already. I was saying we politicize this stuff, and it's no good to be too political, too far to the right, too far to the left. It doesn't help anyone. There it is. All right, so 5 tops the movies. Miss Diane. Let's see. The Diane bag. You got 2 bags, though, don't you? Let's see. That's one Diane bag. Andy Dirksen, Aaron, Diane. There we go. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all these lovely, you got all these. Don't forget about these. Wow, that's nice, dude. Wow. I can't believe I was even selling these. That's crazy that I was selling those. Okay. They don't look like they're going to grade 10, but those are still incredibly rare. And I would consider grading them even if they weren't going to grade 10. Just make sure you do it when a company has like a sale on grading or something. So let's combine those into one bag. Let's have this in one bag. Okay. The gang's all here. Yeah. So I'll set this to the side, and I'll set this to the side. Now let's get those 5 packs of Topps the Movie. Are you guys ready for this? So what you see in the background right here is a free slab over here, Soul Rock. We got Giovanni Snido King, $430. Psyduck, $285. These could get turned into breaks pretty fast when there's need for a new break. So right now there's not a need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Oh yeah, get ready guys. Some really crazy stuff could pop out of here. Okay. Ready? We're looking for Charizard, Diane. Smash that like button for me, by the way, guys. Let's get to work on that. Oh, man. Bulbasaur came out. I just ripped the pack in half. Oh, well. So that is Hollow Bulbasaur. Ooh, look at that. 0 stickiness, guys. 0 stickiness. Look how nice that is. Oh, yeah. Yay, it's the weekend. Yay! All right. So here's our friendly neighborhood Bulbasaur. Good. That's a great one. And now we got a couple of these. Oh my gosh. Look at that Charmeleon. It almost makes no sense why I sell these. I could just grade these all day. Here's Awakenings. Pikachu. The Chase for Pikachu. And the Fight Rages. These are all gradable. All of these look very good. Look at this. Charizard biting another Charizard. There we go. If that grades 10, you could easily sell that probably like for 100. If it grades 10, that is. It's not easy to grade anything to 10, but let's say it did. It almost pays for the pack by itself if it graded right. Same with this guy. This guy could be profitable. All right. Same deal. He'd probably be maybe just under 10, maybe just under 100. I don't know exactly what he would sell for, but you know, he might be pricey because he's a really nice looking Charmeleon. Okay, what do we got here? Wow, wow, wow. Why did you even sell that pack? I don't know. I like to have nice stuff on the menu for you guys. I got plenty of stuff. Why don't we get some nice stuff for you guys? Okay, this is Rest and Relaxation. Wow. But let me say something about these Topps packs. They don't last very long. We sold through the last box of this very fast. That's not me trying to be a good salesman on this. That's actually just the truth. We sold through all 36 packs of this at a pretty good speed last time, and then we were just sold out. We are, and I've gotten a restock on it finally, and it took a while, and so there we go. But you know, each time a restock occurs, there's a risk that they get more expensive than last time. We are, because that's kind of how it works right now. Pokemon cards are just getting more and more crazy. Okay, any thoughts on me selling that? Celebi. Oh, the Shining Celebi. I don't have any thoughts on that at the moment. Here we are. All right. Okay. All right, Meowth ×2. Here it is. Ooh. Beautiful card. We're in a time period where Pokemon cards seem to be changing in price a lot. Seems like the better time to sell them is when they start slowing down. Here's Charmander. Oh. All right. Oh, look at that. Here's Introductions, Togepi in Trouble, and Like It Never Happened. Very nice. I smashed my phone, smashing the like button. Now that's dedication. Okay. So that Charmander. You got Charmander, you got Charmeleon. Where's Charizard? He's got to be here, right? He's got to be in this pack right here. Charmander, Charmeleon. Oh! Dragonair. Hell yeah, dude. Dragonair's pulled everybody. How nice is that? Get on out of there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Whoa, dude, look at that. Woo. That's crazy. That's what you're paying for when you open these packs. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Very nice. That is a nice looking card, man. Okay. Mechanical Mewtwo. Clones. The tail end of the race. And another Charmander. Seems like people are turning to Final Fantasy and Magic for a bit. Sure. By the way, what's Magic doing today? Let's see what the Magic, the Gathering is doing today. Final Fantasy. Collector. Booster. All right. Was it like broken? Stupid computer. All right. What if I just want a normal display? Oh, I hate this. All right, let me click on this. There it goes. Oh, yeah, it's up. It's $30 more expensive from the lunchtime stream. So the display has gone up $30 in the last couple of hours. How? That doesn't make any sense. How does that make any sense? Yeah, and here's Charizard. You're not willing to price up rare cards at this point in time. Maybe. I mean, it just depends on which card. I don't know. You know what it is? It's like I need more time to think on it. That's the thing. I haven't really sat down and processed it all. Are you ready? Let's grab this. All right. Ooh. Very good. Did news of no reprint change the value? Well, with the collector booster boxes, there's always no reprint. That's the nature of it. Just like Topps Chrome, essentially. Sets that have serialized cards don't get reprinted. You are? Anyways, the serialized ones don't get reprinted. Ooh, Venusaur. And Racing Cheek to Cheek. Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. Miss Diane Bailey. Thank you, Diane. You got a lot of cards with me. Rawr. Okay. Well, these are real good looking. Look at that Dragonite, the invitation. Oh, some kind of white thing there. Oh, that's too bad. The edge is no good. Wonder how that works. Probably just part of the manufacturing process. Something happened while it was being manufactured. All right, so there you have it. That is some high quality stuff right there. Did you see that, guys? Whew. Very good. Thank you so much, Diane. We have more. Let's see. Set this over here. And how shall we store this? Let's go ahead and grab 2 of these. Okay. And we'll just sandwich them between. No problem. And we kind of already have that in the other box. But you know what? That other bag was getting kind of full. I don't like how... There it goes. I think I saw that the international packs don't stick. They usually don't. They have, actually. But this box does not. All right. Diane Bailey, number 3. Ta-da! Wow, that was exciting. Let's get a new commission slab up on the table. I got a new... Ooh, look at that. That's nice. Here's an 8.5 Togepi. New slab, everybody. All right, let's start here. CGC 8 Southern Islands. Togepi. Okay. So there is one for sale for $78. Now let me compare that to the PSA 8. The PSA 8 is Well, the PSA 8 is a lot cheaper, so we're going to go with that price, $50. $50. That's really surprisingly affordable. But it's not that surprising, right? Because the Japanese promos are all over the place. You can find them all over the place. Those sealed so-called collections. So we have a nice $50 on this. And it's going to say Adam P. All right, lovely. And next, let's go ahead and get Miss Diane on the giveaway card. Miss Diane. Thank you, Diane. What do you guys want to open real bad that I don't have on the menu currently? Anything? I'm always listening to that. Smash that like button. We got 85 years. It's a Friday night. Jacob Chickering going on the giveaway slab. Mr. Jacob. Oh, my. Here you go, Mr. Jacob. Thanks for hanging out with us and typing in TCC into the chat. All right, let's hit refresh on that giveaway, okay? We're hitting refresh. We're going to do that because then you will have to retype TCC. Now, the value in that is if somebody comes over here and hangs out and types that in, they can't just leave. They still have to be here to have another shot to get in there. So that is a great start to the stream. Why don't we start taking a look at some of the things we got for sale? We've got this great Final Fantasy break, $45 buy-in, 1 in 6 odds, 2 full packs. You know that's a lot of money nowadays. We got 2 people in here. Jeff and another guy are in. We need 3. These days we need 4 more people. It used to be 3 more. So this is pretty expensive. Yeah, these packs are no joke. The card you can pull out of here, isn't it like $60,000 or something like that? That's why they're so expensive. If you didn't know that, there's like a $60,000 card to pull out. Is it 60? I can't remember. And then I don't want to say the wrong thing. I don't want to say something that's not true. Metazoo break. Nobody's in the Metazoo break. We have sold a couple of these now. We have a new role in our Discord server for Metazoo. If you happen to pull, for Metazoo, if you happen to pull Mothman, holographic, you get Mothman roll in the Discord server. Some of you guys are really enjoying those rolls, I noticed. Okay, this is the Jumbo Pack Break, and it is very close to ending. I think the Jumbo Pack Break has kind of been stealing a lot of attention away from the slabs because this is popular. Look, 2 people in here. We need 2 more. This has gone off like, I don't know how many times, like 14 times now. You guys love this. It's this big, crazy pile of slabs, and 1 person pulls it, 3 people miss, and then you just got a smorgasbord of cards in your bag all of a sudden. Here you see this manga bag. Well, that's because we now have a new manga break. Here he is. It is Marshall D. Teach. Okay, so he's the new manga. And let's see. We also have Crown Pikachu. He hasn't been moving too much. This Charizard is moving a little bit. He's up to 4. We have a new Lugia break. This is a PSA 8, only 1 in 6. So look at this. Here's some comparisons. We got 3 Pokemon break cards run at the same time. PSA 10, PSA 8, PSA 10. Look at the difference. 13, 6, 13. So look at the value you get on the Lugia. He's 2 grades lower and somehow less than half the odds or less than half the risk, I guess you would say. Because 1/6 is less than even half of 13. So that's pretty interesting, don't you think? Anyways, so now you have 2 options for vintage. You got one with good odds and one with bad odds. And that is good. I like that. I like that a lot. We also have this poor Eevee. He's kind of stuck. Poor Eevee. He's a niche card, very expensive. Both of these are niche cards, and they're both very expensive. There's just no way around it. If you want to own some of these specialty cards, you got to shell out some money for the specialty cards. All right, any other things? So, of course, we've got this break over here. So that is the gym break. Okay, this is the portion of the stream where I'm showing you the breaks. And this is almost done. There's only 4 spots left here. Okay, that's the box break. When it ends, we'll get a new box. And additionally, we've got one more thing going on. What is that? I can't remember. My brain told me there was one more thing. Well, I know we've got this. I've already shown it off. So this is a pack of that first movie. Matthew Hill's in here. We're waiting for one more. It wasn't that. What was the other thing? I'm trying to remember. Was it one of these? What was it? Pre-sale call a legend. Oh, yes, the vintage pack. Yes. This guy. He's almost done. Check this out. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in him now. There's 3 left. He's pretty close to the end. It's a $73 buy-in if you want to buy in direct. If you want to buy indirectly into it, grab a spot on the sub list for $15, okay? I'd love to see Call of Legends end tonight. I don't know if it will, but I'd love to see that. It's been up here a while. You got to understand, the cards that come out here are extremely insane how expensive they are. Like, even one reverse holo can sell for multiple thousands of dollars if it's the right reverse holo. And then there's, like, if it's a heavy pack, there's some insanely good heavy cards in here. But it's maybe a little lesser known by you guys. This is more like a Heart Gold, Soul Silver time period. And it's called Call of Legends because it's all legendary Pokemon. Did you know that? It's legendary Pokemon in here, right? And they're shiny. You could pull Shiny Lugia out of this set. Shining Lugia. So that's why this set goes so hard. It's very popular to watch, and it's very fun to open, just kind of expensive. All right. Let's get it moving. I did my spiel. Let's do it. Miss Diane is done, and now we have an order from Yolan. A big order from Yolan. He sent a $230 order. 1 box of Japanese, 151. Oh, good. Give away a Korean rocket box as single packs by each Pokemon order. What? Oh, wow, dude, that is generous. All right, so Mr. Yolan, are you on this list, by the way? Let's see if I can find Yolan. Wow, that is a big highlight for donations. So number 19, Yolan. 50. Here it is. So Yolan's sending in a $50 reward to you guys. That's crazy, man. And a box of Japanese 151. Well, I hope your box has the Charizard or whatever chase you're looking for. Most people want the Charizard. This is for you guys. Each order gets a free booster pack. Okay? In addition to our other giveaway tonight, we got 2 giveaways running. Dang, Yolan, that's cool. Oops. All right, awesome. There we go, good. Now also, let's jump over here. Where's that, where's our little giveaway? Did I name it TCC or something? Oh, there it is, it's in the middle. So I'm gonna set you on here, okay? You sent in a big order. I say any big orders will go on here for fun, okay? There we go. Okay, so that's the giveaway. Mr. Yolan's on the giveaway list this night. We're going to tally this number up after June is over to see the total amount of donations given by anyone to anyone to see just how generous our group is. And I think we're just going to track that. Also, we're going to exclude me from being in this, but we're going to have like a leaderboard so that whoever was the top donator that month, they go on that leaderboard. All right, not that anyone else's donation should be ignored, but or maybe what we'll do is we'll actually submit everything into the channel so all the data's there, but then we'll highlight the name of the person who donated the most. So I thought that could be a lot of fun because when something negative happens, like drilling or cutting, we often like to keep track of that or joke about it. We don't really track when people are just generous, and we really ought to. All right, so 1 box of Japanese 151. Do I happen to have a box of that sealed right next to me? That'd be really nice. No, I think I have to stand up. Let me go stand up for this one. Okay. It's right here, in fact. How nice. Okay. Here we are. Look at that. Okay, okay. Set that down. I'll never forgive you, mister, for convincing me Paldea Vol was trash when it came out. No! You know, I was wrong about Scarlet Violet, but it was not for the reason that I thought. You see, when the set came out, I thought it was bad because the chase pulls, I didn't think were really going to convince people to spend that much money. You also have to think about that time period. Nobody really was spending that much money on Paldea Evolved. It wasn't that crazy of a set. I mean, yeah, the Magikarp was cool, but he was just an AR. It wasn't until later that everyone realized, oh my gosh, there's too many ARs in the set. He's actually pretty hard to pull as a result, right? Like if you get 4 ARs per box, you're like, wow, this is not a rare card. A rare card would be like an alt art that you get once every case or once every two of them every case. That's a rare card, is an alt art. And you're getting like 4 ARs a box. Those aren't rare, those are common. But if you place like 50 ARs into one set, it's pretty hard to get the one you want. Now you need to rotate through like 12 boxes just to get one of the AR that you want. So ironically, if one of the ARs is a particularly good artwork, it turns out that's the secret rare. That's the alt art. So ARs kind of tricked people, took a lot of people by surprise. And that is how, you know, it's all crystal ball stuff. When you make a claim that something's going to do good or something's going to do bad, it's just a guess. Here goes. You ready? I remember when Mr. didn't like 151. Well, that was when they first announced it, and we did not know there were going to be Master Ball hollows in it too. So that was also the problem, because I did not like the Charizard design in the set. Now, to be honest, I still kind of don't. But they've got Master Ball Gengar in there, so I like the set a lot more with Master Ball Gengar. He's very good. We are, in fact, if you pull that Master Ball Gengar right now, Mr. Yellen, you will be making some money off of this order. But he's very hard to pull. Your odds are like 1 in 151 plus whatever the trainers count as. Here we are. So your odds are low. Low, but not impossible. Just low. With 151 is still pretty bad. Yeah. They certainly printed plenty of it. All right. There we go. You ready? Things had been trending downwards for a month, then suddenly in a week it exploded $1,500 in value, says Chris. Chris is correct. Things had been trending down, not for months, but for like 2 full years. 2 years of downtrend. And I was like, well, of course it's downtrend. People don't like the new Pokemon. It's too easy to pull the alt arts. The alt arts aren't worth anything. And then out of nowhere, you got like this AR just going for crazy money. There you go. Then people started hearing about, well, did you hear about the new Crown Pikachu's doing well? And did you hear about 151? No one can get any of it. You know, it's even more sought after than people originally thought. Oh, no! Psychic energy. Well, maybe with this psychic energy, you'll be more psychic. There we go. How often does a new set come out? Oh, all the time. All the time. Pokemon's always making a new set. New sets, new promos, new this, new that. You can't keep up with it. It requires too much money. All right. What do we have here? We've got Master Ball Sandslash. That's not bad. Master Ball Sandslash. You know, it's not Master Ball Tangela. It's not Master Ball Trainer card. So, okay. Kind of a tough box, but not as bad as it could have been. Here's Squirtle. I love Scarlet Violet from the beginning and never hated it. I hated it at the beginning. And I will also point out that the cards that are really pushing the value of Scarlet Violet, all from 151. All of them. All from the original Gen 1, right? Pikachu, that's Gen 1. No, I guess if you counted Prismatic, that's Gen 2, right? Prismatic Umbreon, he's Gen 2, which is understandable. Gen 2 had Lugia and Umbreon. Really good. But Gen 1 had Charizard, Pikachu, Gengar. It had all the good things. Here we are. It's Gen 1 Pokemon pushing that value. So the fans are showing what they want. Here's Flareon. Here's Meowth. Here's... Oh, nice. A nice hollow Gengar. Look at that. So this Gengar, of course, is very nice. And he's just a hollow. But the fact that there's a Master Ball hollow suddenly makes this set way more valuable. And I'm sitting on 2 of those Master Ball hollow Gengars because I think they're going to go up a little bit over time. We are. There's still plenty of product to open. And Master Ball Gengars, surprisingly high pop. But that's just how it is. Okay. I think he will be a fun card to hold. Or a fun card to pull out of the box if you can pull them. Then you can say, hey, I pulled my own. There are just too many Pokemons now. I'm too old and only remember the original 151. Well, I've been doing this job a long time now, 6 years. So I know all the new Pokemon. I know all the Pokemon for all the generations. Maybe not perfectly. Maybe there's a couple I couldn't name, but I'm pretty aware of pretty much all of them because it's my job to see them all day long, right? And yeah, if you look at the pattern, people want the original 151. They look better. They look sharper. Look at this. Where's the design like this? Come on, Pokemon. Look, he looks dangerous. He looks scary. He's got like a... It's weird how to describe him. He's got like a snout, but he's got like an old man mustache. Super weird, man. Yeah, really strange. And Gengar, he's great. He's just a ghoulie. Great ghost design, man. Awesome. Hitmonlee. Now, black and white, they got like sock and throw. Sock and bop 'em, I call them. But look at this. Hitmonlee. Yeah, it's cool, man. He's like a ghoul. It's hard to describe it. He looks like a monster in a video game about monsters. They really stuck to the monster idea with the original generation. Yeah, they're monsters. They're not furries, they're monsters. There we go. All right. I'm terrible at making Pokemon. Maybe me naming. Obsidian Flames is still worth Scarlet Violet set very easily. Are you sure? It's got this nice Charizard in it. I actually like him. So I have this one for sale, and I bought myself another one because I actually think it looks pretty neat. It does have a feeling of the Scarlet Violet video game and the Scarlet Violet era. It's got that sort of like diamond, sort of crystal, fracture, whatever you want to call it, design on it. I think it's pretty cool. I think that he will perform well over time, kind of like Champion's Path Charizard, but better. Here it is. All right. It's like one of those Charizards. You got to have it, so that you've got your complete history of the card sets as time went by. I got to go deal with my friends. Oh, no. Not your friends. Mr. Yolen. He was feeling generous tonight, man. All right. Cool, man. Cool beans. Let's go grab your bag, Yolen. Wild beer. This guy, whoever he is. Wilder. Let's turn this sideways. I can actually go looking for things. Oh, wow. That's still not enough room. Yikes. Okay. Winston Lee. Let's see. Ugh. Yo, and I'm just going to make you a fresh bag. You're probably going to have 2 bags, man. Ugh. I don't feel like digging out the other one. But it's okay, because having 2 bags is all right for you. There we go. All right. Bow wow. A bag with a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Mr. Loves Me unequivocally. Isn't that what we all wish we had, Mr. Brandon? That's why we have religions that say stuff like that, right? Everyone in the world wants to be loved with no conditions. But it really, when you think about the way the world operates, it's really the complete other way around. It's always with conditions. Your girlfriend wants you to look good. She wants you to be wealthy. She wants you to be charming and nice and kind, but also dangerous and sexy and 6'4" and dark hair and blue eyes or whatever it is. Your parents want you to be successful and carry the family name and oh yeah, you better help us with our thing. And why haven't you called lately? We're lonely. And your kids want your money and your boss wants you to work super hard. In this world, everyone wants something from you. It's the opposite of unconditional love. That's why you have religions. They step and say, don't worry, this ghost spirit loves you unconditionally. And you go, really? They say, uh-huh. I like that. The world's all about conditions. It's terrible. Yolen goes deeper. $170 order, 2 of the Topps movies. You got it, Mr. Yolen. All right, here we are. Ooh, let me have a little sip of my drink. A little headache forming. Stupid headache. I went walking in the Missouri heat today. Climbed a big hill in our little state park. And I was so drenched in sweat by the end of it. And it wasn't cooling me off either. When your humidity is high enough, sweat doesn't do anything. So I was just drenched in sweat. And it was cool. We go walking at night in the state park. You're not allowed to, but there's like a parking lot you can park in where there's no gate or anything. So we go walking when you're not allowed to. The rules say you're not supposed to, and we just kind of sneak off anyways. It's very cool. The park is empty. No one's there. We go, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Oh, yeah. Pikachu and Team Rocket. That's not bad. The Story of Mewtwo. Look at that, Team Rocket. Okay. I've never done this before. How can I get the OP manga card? Says Tone. Hey, what's up, man? The OP manga card right here. This is called a break. So you have a $40 chance at 1 in 18 odds to pull this card out of our break. Everyone has to buy a spot until 18 spots sell. So this is a break. We've chopped the card up into a break. That's what's going on, okay? You might be interested in that. It's a pretty fast way to lose $40, but somebody does walk away with them. So some lucky guy walks away with the card for $40. Very similar to Like if I cracked open a fresh case of these and there were 18 booster boxes and you all grabbed one booster box for $40 each, but the manga is only in one of the boxes. Very similar to that, but this speeds it up. You get a nice PSA 10, and actually mangas don't come out of 1 out of every 18 boxes. It's more like 1 out of every, I'd say 60 boxes. 1 out of every 60, maybe a little more than that. So mangas pull way less often than 1 in 18. It's probably about 1 in 60. And the booster boxes often cost way more than $40. So something to really think about. All right, Yolan, let's grab this. That's me pitching my case for the breaks. Pitching my spiel. But mister, that's when the skinwalkers come out. No! Where do I send the 40? Straight to me. I've got a PayPal account. If you don't do PayPal, I got CASHAPP, I got VENMO, I got ZELLE. You can find that in the description of the live stream. Here's stealing Pokemon. No, he's evil. All right. Yes, we got all kinds of stuff. We got booster packs you can open. You can actually just go open regular one-piece packs with me if you'd like. You don't have to be in a break if you don't want to. So we got regular booster packs. Check out OP12. I think it's like $3 a pack. And is that right? Is OP12 $3 a pack? So you can just open some OP12 or whatever you feel like. We got a couple sets. Or if you prefer to take a risk here in this break, you have a pretty good odds you're going to lose $40. What you'll get, if you don't pull him, you'll get one common card instead. That'll be your pull if you miss. Okay, so now you fully understand it. You see the odds, you see the cost. There you go. I like to do that. It's very nice. It's actually more generous. This is, in a way, more informative than when you're opening up Opus booster packs, because they don't tell you all that stuff. They don't tell you how hard it is to actually pull what you're looking for. They don't give away the odds, which I think is kind of unfair. They should have to give away the odds. Ooh, stealing Pokemon. Here's Pikachu. The story of Mewtwo. And there we go. So that's all for you, Mr. Yolan. Very nice. Let's see. We'll grab 2 of these. Took some cold ones for the next one. They're not cold. They're not. Well, you know, it's not Charizard, obviously. The Team Rocket card's very cool. Take another look. That's Jesse, James, Meowth, and Mew in the background. That's a full-on Team Rocket card. And then this one, it's not terrible. There's ones in the set way worse than this. This one features Mewtwo right on the front. So it's a full image of Mewtwo. I would rank them like B. Okay, so they're not C, they're not D, they're not F. They're like B cards. Then there's A cards, and probably there's S cards. S would be like the Charizard, right? The main Charizard. He's the S tier pull. Here we are. And A tier pull would be like Reverse Hollow Charmeleon, Blastoise, Venusaur, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Pikachu, Charmander. And then B tier, that would be like those two. So those are decent. They're not like crazy, you know what I'm saying? Here you go, Mr. Yolan. Toss these in here like that. All right, fat little bag. Good. I'm happy with them. Yeah, I mean, they're hard to go wrong with, and they look really clean too, so that's pretty important. Here's Kano Zone, 5 English Bleach, time to ship as well. It has been a while, not sure how this worked. I can always confirm on Discord. Kano Zone. So you should have an address in your PayPal. That's how it works. And I just get that address from your PayPal. You can email me your address as well if you need to. All right, here we are. Here's this. Throw this away. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 of the Bleachies. Now, as an additional gift tonight, you're getting a free booster pack of Team Rocket. Let's grab that. There it is. All right, that's a gift from Yolan. Kano Zone shipping. If you want, you could buy 17 slots. It'd be like getting $40 off the card, unless you get sniped. Nah, that sounds terrible, doesn't it? I've seen LaFlame do something like that, where he buys like half of it, and sometimes he wins those, and sometimes he misses. Pretty scary. Okay, guys, why do friends have to ask too many questions? Isn't that a question? Okay. Snipping this. Good. Very nice. Cold. Ah, you got the cold one. Sorry, Kano Zone. All right. Here's Gustagatzen Show. What? I bought a whole break once. Did you? Degurin, Hiorinamaru, Kenpachi Zaraki. Boop. Bosby. Here's Bombietta. It's Bambi. There we go. And Sajin Jugrim. The Crobat, remember? No. We have too many breaks. I can't remember that. Mr. Kanazone. Okay. How you guys doing tonight? What kind of questions you got for me? Anyone got any fun questions? Kano with the K, he wants to ship. Here we have a Kano Zone bag expired from 4/24. You are pretty lucky, Mr. Kano Zone, because that is expired by 2 full months. So it was in a dangerous place. Could have definitely been treated like a repo bag. However, I must have seen that you had really good stuff in it, so I left it alone. Remember, bags cannot get older than 1 full year, guys. You don't want that. It would be very naughty. Let me just check and see if he has any of the bags. I'm just double checking. Trying to help him out here. A lot of Kendo galore in there. I wonder where Kendo is right now. Is Kendo watching? You still hang out? Kayla Vabara. Caden Wolf. Okay, so this is your one bag. I wonder what was in here. All the ones you wanted to donate, right? Let's see. Let's see why I didn't grab it. For Alligator. Well, Mr. Mime. Ooh, nice. Mr. Mime. Ooh, that's some good stuff, man. Okay, so you got some stuff in here. Say Rena. Whoa, a lot of hollows. I was so mad when you bought up the Crobat break. Oh, you're talking about the you are talking about the box topper. That's what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Okay. And then he won another Crobat. Oh, yeah, didn't that happen? So, let's get Kano shipped. So, by the way, guys, Alexis is showing up for Saturday. That means your cards can go out on Saturday. And PayPal's acting really slow. There it goes. Wonder why that's so slow. Okay. Is the Lugia break over? Not that I know. Ooh, I see we have a large Diane Bailey order coming up again. Diane. I'm loving it. So, Kano Zone, we got you, man. I'm using your PayPal address, okay? I have your email. You should receive a tracking number to that email. It's kind of heavy. All right. Who was the one person who won all the Pikas with hat? Oh, yeah. Wasn't that Daniel Del Barrio? Yeah, he kept pulling that. Yeah, every now and then you see that happen. Like 6 pulling those 2 big pulls back to back. All right, we'll see. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we've got your label. I think I ordered 4 months ago, but you didn't update my bag. That's right. No more bag updates, guys. No more bag updates. We don't do bag updates. Just so you all know, your bag has to ship from when it got created, okay? We do that because we don't want anyone storing their bag indefinitely over here and just showing up, you know, maybe every 5 or 6 months. That's the whole point of that. All right, let's see. So that was entered in at 145, and this next order was entered in. Oh, it is your turn. Okay, good. So the next order is James Beam. He says, Tropius, please. Tropius, that's a good one. Tropius. Let me go mark that as sold so that Mr. Ivan doesn't try to buy it in a second. Let me mark this. All right, so slab away. No, not slab away. All slabs June. I'm going to mark this as Tropius sold. Okay. And we'll climb back over here to Mr. James and grab this bag, this pack. So this pack is for free. You're getting this as a gift from Mr. Yolen. Oh, wow, another cold pack. What are you guys looking for the most tonight? What are you guys excited for? Let me know what you guys want to see. I know some of you guys just got paid. What are you looking for? Okay. Let's get a rotate going real fast. We got a Miss Mages, $47. We've got this really rare yellow deck Golduck, $170. Here's Scarlet Violet promo, $35. Jasmine PSA 10, $80. And Dratini. This card is now going to go up on the fee base. I don't think any of you guys are going to buy this. This feels like an eBay card to me. Okay. All right. Good. Pretty sure Lugia is still going. What Lugia? Oh, yeah, the 1 in 6 Lugia just started. Just started. Yep. All right. A lot of breaks. There's the Lugia break. There it is. Very nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. I hope to see a regime change in Iran to restore the country back to Persian identity. What? Not on my watch. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got a nice Team Rocket card. Okay, so this is the next card we're putting up. Look at this Team Rocket card. Emily says, I'm going to go play a game. You want to play a game? Ooh, this table's got all this dust on it, man. I want to see the free ones. Yeah, free ones. Okay. Okay, very nice. Medi. Oh. So that is Team Rocket Returns PSA 10 Meryl. Probably going to be kind of expensive. Rocket Returns Meryl. He's not that expensive. You might be interested. He is a $49 card. Not bad. That is a Team Rocket card. It's from the Rocket set. Right there, see? Okay. That's not bad. Chris Abruzzo, Call of Legends spot. Oh, yeah, this is very close. It's close. It could go off tonight. Call of Legends. It's very close. All right. How much is the Jasmine? That Jasmine was priced at $80. I guess if I'm putting it up on eBay, I'm willing to take 13% less for it. So let me just take a quick look at that. 80 times 0.13. So I'm willing to sell it to you for $70 right now if you want it, okay? Okay, now this goes into the Call of Legends. All right. Now, how many spots are left? So it should be like 2 spots left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's 8. That is 8, everybody. Why is that such a big deal? Because there's only 2 spots left and we have a sublist running. So you can either buy a spot outright or you can jump in the sublist for only $15 and have a shot at a Call of Legends spot. Now, Chris, let's get you a free pack and get you on that giveaway list. 2 Call of Legends spots remaining. It's close. Then we'll see what's coming out of there. It's a big deal. Took a while for that one to go off. Here we are. Ooh, Gorobus. Look at that. Waifu Demon calling me. The Waifu Demon, what? Chris, you got the Gorobus. Now, I know you're dying for this, Chris. This is the one. You got a bag, Mr. Chris? Chris, you got a bag, right? Chris, do you not have a bag? Are you like some kind of non-bag guy? Hold on. Chloe, Christian, Christopher, Chetzeg, Charles. Huh. Would have thought you'd have a bag. Can I keep the promos when it's my turn? The promos? I don't know what that means even. How about in here? I can't find Chris Abruzzo's bag. Chris, do you even want this hollow? I mean, you're going to need a bag either way if you're in the, you're going to need a bag either way if you're in the Call of Legends break. Christine, Christopher Wendt. The promo cards that come out of the rocket packs. Oh, yeah, I don't, oh, yeah, I had somebody else ask for those too. There's going to be a quadrillion of them. They really are just a trashy insert, but I don't mind. Really want one. I guess they're interesting to look at. There we go. They're sort of like, to me, I look at them like they're not much different from an energy card. I got a box. Oh my God, Chris, you took like seven minutes to tell me that. Okay, I've got a box. Chris Abruzzo, here it is. There's too many boxes, Chris. You have to tell me each time these days. There's too many boxes. I mean that. Let me count the boxes for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32. So that's on this wall. So there's 32 separate people who have boxes on wall number 1. On wall number 2, there's 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So there's 38 more. I know not 38 more, but total of 38. Sarah Dusenberry has a specialty box on the S shelf. That makes it 39. Are there any hiding boxes? I actually have to stare at it to see if there's any hiding boxes. Oh, yep, John Wolf. So that's 40. There's 40 separate boxes. So nowadays you gotta tell me if you got boxes. Just, I can't remember it. It's too much. All right, here we go. Okay, 40, and those are active ones. If I counted the ones on the top shelf, it goes to 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Look at that. It adds up to 60. That's crazy. But those are inactive. So I know that I don't count those boxes. But technically there's 60 if you count them too. Those are boxes that just sit there and no one uses them. It's full of people's cards, but they don't do anything. Christine, can I get 4 of them rocket packs and 1 junk pack? We're out of the junk packs. I actually ran out of the junk packs. I have to make more of them. I forgot about that. I got to make more soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Repo all of them. No, what are you talking about? Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I don't count those. Those top ones don't really count because I know not to look through them. Oh, yeah, there's a Jeff Leon box over here. So we didn't count that one. That would be 61. Yeah, he has a separate box, too. 61. Christine. Sleep. All right. 1 card for 73. For the Call of Legends you get a card in the pack. That's right. Okay, so you want to try out these promos. They're not promos. Those are advertisements is what they really are. Here's the Spidey Ops. Here's the promo for this one. And here is the tree. Did I miss any promos? All yours. Let's get you one more pack because we got to pull a pack from the Yolan box. No selling my giveaway packs, says Yolan. You're telling me not to sell them? No problem, man. I'm giving them all away. You don't trust me? Yolan, I would never. Here we are. All right. Okay. And there's one more promo. There you go. Tossing this over here. It's just funny, dude. All right. That's for Christine. So, Christine, you've got $4 left over for like a junk pack. I wonder if I can put a junk pack together real fast. Could I put a junk pack together? I mean, if I put it together, it's not that random, is it? It's not that random. If I put it together right in front of you, it's not random. So, let me grab your bag. You got $4 left over. I'm watching you. I'm always watching. There you are. Very good. You count it. I'll give 30 packs away. There we go. Yeah, right here. See, this is the box, by the way, that they're being pulled from. The Yolan box. Okay, make a good one. Yeah. Now we've got Diane Bailey. Woo! 5 of the Topps movie packs for Diane. 5 of them. Did I read it right? Oh my God! This stream brought to you by Diane. Holy mollies, man. She really likes these. Okay. Tonight, if you place an order, you're getting a free pack of Rocket. We are. And if you place a big order, you're getting a free pack of Rocket and you're getting a spot on our giveaway card too, just right away. So we have a giveaway slab. Let me show you. Here it is. Type TCC to get in there for free. But also, people placing large orders are getting in there for free too, just to be nice to them. Diane Bailey. So a little bonus if you're doing a big order. You know, I think Chris Abruzzo's order should count. 73 for one card. That's pretty pricey. So here you go, Chris. Chris, you should go in there too. All right. How about a free spot? You want to give away a free spot, guys? Here goes. So we've got Ayovic. Mr. Ayovic. Thank you so much. Ayo. Good. So that's up to 6 now. We're going to go ahead and reset the giveaway queue. So you have to type it in again. Because we're going to, anyone who left the stream, we don't want them to accidentally be pulled. We just want people who are actually here getting pulled. Okay, so there's your pull from that. Now let's get the 5 movie packs. Awesome. 5 movie packs is excellent. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, here goes. Oh my gosh, I love these. These are so cool, man. Just testing it out each one. Oh yeah, they're all soft. That is so good. Okay, I kind of just want to snip them from the top and just be done with it. I wonder if it really matters. I don't think saving the foil is like that big of a deal for these. What do you guys think? Just snip them? I shouldn't snip them. I'm being stupid. I've been here decently semi-active and never been selected by the bot for any giveaways. It's rigged. Rusty Bone Games. What's your bag name, Rusty Bone Games? There you are. Oh, that could be something cool. That could be something real cool. What we got? Oh, it's Bulbasaur. Nice. So you're getting like a double hit and a Squirtle too. That's nice. Look at that. Patrick Strader. You are. Your name should have been Patrick Crookeder. Then you would have gotten pulled all the time, probably. Here you go, Patrick. Patrick Crooked. Okay, you're in now, but you're under a different name. That's why the Nightbot, you got past the Nightbot, okay? You used a trick name. The Battle Renewed. Ooh. Nightbot's rigged. Yeah. Actually, some guys get in over and over and over and over again. Did you guys notice that? Some guys always get in. Okay, here's Ash with Pikachu and Bulbasaur and Squirtle. And some other cool Pokemon in the background, like Gyarados. But you're getting this additional hit pull. This is a die cut card. So if this grades 10, this is pretty much just as good as a holo grading 10, okay? So definitely grade that die cut. And that's another reason to open these Topps movie packs, because it's like, not only are you going to have a chance at the holo, there's just, look at this, man. There's just so many good cards. You get this one pack, you get 3 gradable cards out of one pack, and they're all really expensive if they grade 10. It's pretty good. Freaking notebook. I never get in, says Onetic. You're trying to trick me, Onetic. We are. All right, let's see. I never get in. Okay. Freaking corn hub. All right, so here's a Venusaur. Ooh, Venusaur's a big one. So this is like an A-tier pull. Look at that, guys. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. And he's using Solar Beam. Top tier pull coming out of that box. Wow. Wow. That's so good. How cool is that, everybody? Wow. Okay. Let's see what else. You got a all these Pokemon card and a little Pikachu on a swing, and Charizard's making out with each other card. He's leaving a hickey on the other Charizard's neck. My ZELLE says still processing. Weird. Ooh. Ooh. Huggy. Okay. Here's this. You flip it over. It's like a sticker card, huh? This is a $425 order from Diane. She's making the night special. Orders like this are very cool. All right. Oh. Let me go ahead and move back over here. There we go. All right. Teamwork. They were playing Squid Game. Togepi in trouble. Now you got a matching Charizard to go with the Charmeleon and the Charmander. You got to grade them together, okay? Grade them sequentially, okay? And here's an Awakenings. Ooh, I like it. Creepy Mewtwo. So this pack is also very valuable. You've pulled one of the Charizard non-holos. Now, a box might have a couple of these. There might be like 3 in the box, 2 or 4 in the box. So there's still room to pull more of those. And every time you pull one, you've got a very good pack, because when those grade 10, they're worth, I think, around $150 in a 10. It might be a little higher these days. It might be more like 200, I don't know. But that's not a cheap card. It is not. All right, very nice. Of course it's not, because look how many packs you had to open to grab one. And then it still, you know, costs money to grade it, and there is a chance it does not grade 10. So that is why. Let's see, look at that. Man, hot pulls, everybody. And there's so many more. Like, you can pull this Squirtle as a holo, too, out of this set. There's so many more cards to go in this set right now. Let's keep going. She's got 2 packs left. Great round. Okay. We want the holo. I might tell Mike's side to make some sort of video or clip out of all these packs getting open, because this is really nice. Let's just open this all the way. Marina in Chaos. So you're going to pull a Marina in Chaos this time. Ooh, Marina in Chaos. Ooh. That one's not as crazy, is it? You just see the backs of Misty, Ash, and Brock. Here's Mechanical Mewtwo, Armored Mewtwo. Like it never happened. And I'd say this pack's a little bit on the cold side. They can't all be Charizard. So there's a little bit of a cold pack here. Still cool. These all have some kind of a worth, just not as good as the last round. What's the most insane pull from this? So, did you see how we pulled this Venusaur? See it? It's holographic. It's really nice. There's a Charizard version of that. It's this guy right here. So you can pull this thing as a holo. That's the top pull. There's many good pulls. Like there's Tail End of the Race is also a Charizard pull. That's a totally separate Charizard. You can pull that out of here, and that's really valuable. Well, you can also pull the die-cut Charizard, too. That's really valuable if it grades 10, and these are so clean, it just might. And then you can pull this guy multiple times, and he's really valuable. So there's a lot of options in there. You know, the Charizard that bites the other one on the neck, you can pull that as a holographic. So it's funny, there's like 4 or 5 different Charizards in this set. There's two more. There's like Trapped Charizard and another one where Charizard's landing on Meowth. So those are some other... I actually call this top set the Charizard top set because there's so many cards featuring Charizard. You can pull Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard sticker card. See, this is a sticker card. Well, there's one that exists for them. Yep, I call this the Topps Charizard set because there's so many different ways to pull him. Die cut? Nice. All right. So last round, clones, not clowns. I actually think this is one of the uglier cards in the set. It's kind of goofy looking. It doesn't look that good. All right. But obviously it's a crazy moment in the movie. Here's a Dragonite card called The Invitation. This is tail end of the race. Oh man, there's that Charmeleon again. Such a good pull. And every one pull. It's Squid Game Pikachu. Look at this. Wow. So good. So good. We're going to sell out of these probably. All right. It's so good because it looks like it really genuinely has a shot at getting 10, doesn't it? Look how nice that was. Here we are. All right. Look at that Charmeleon. Rawr. Lovely. Here's Charizard. Rawr. Okay, we got a Charizard. Very good. And we have a Dragonite. Man, oh, there's a fly in here. It's a moth. It's attracted to the light. Get out of here. All right, it's a moth. Okay. I ought to open a pack of this on stream or on TikTok or something just for some content. Look at that, man. So good. That's good. Nah. It's okay. A little off center. That one's good. Squirrel's real good. That one's real good. Die cut's always a hit. This one's decent. Pikachu walking out all triumphant. That is definitely a top 5 card, top 10 card out of this set. Same here. Awakenings is neat. All right, overall, I think you had a pretty good round, Diane. Now, that's a fresh box, and there's still packs getting pulled out of that. I just got Trapped Charizard in a pipe. Yeah, that's called Trapped Charizard or something like that. Catfish Charizard. What am I saying? All right. Miss Diane. So I'm going to squeeze all these in between here. We're letting these two top loaders act as like a little protecting guard. Oh, yeah. You got a box to ship, Miss Diane, that is worth probably like $2,000. So whenever you order shipping, I got to get specialty shipping for you to make sure nothing goes wrong. Because we cannot have anything go wrong with this shipment. All right. Whew. I might instruct Mike's side or advise him to take that as content. Okay. Let me just pull this up. Stream clips. So I'm going to tell Mike's side. Let's see. All right. Very nice. Who's next? Do we have an order? We've got an order from our friend Tom Nguyen. One Piece Manga Break. Wait, you're not Tom, you're Toan. Is it Tone? How do I say your name? All right, he's a new guy. Nice to meet you, Mr. Nguyen. Here it is. Ooh. So that's the manga break. Notice how it says 1 up here, right? Because there's one person in it so far. You're person number 2. Okay, so you'll need to come back and check when it's over. We also have a Discord server where we show off what went off last, what finished. So if you're not here when it goes off, you can rewatch the stream where it did go off. But this one just started, so it's going to take a little while, okay? Could take a little while. It really depends. Sometimes a slab break goes pretty fast sometimes. Okay, so this ticks up to 2. Tone? Okay, Mr. Tone. Thank you so much. It's nice to meet you. That was your first purchase. All right, I tell you what, it's your first purchase. Let's get you in here. Okay, you're on the giveaway slab as well. And let's get you one of those free booster packs. Here they are, huh? I had my orientation at Target yesterday, and they had the manager from each department come in, and when AP came in, he mentioned Pokemon cards and all the thefts and fights. Ooh. Crazy. Here we are. Pokemon. Oh, that was a really good free pack. That wasn't bad at all. All right, I'll give you this bulk too, so your bag has a little fatness to it. So that was a free booster pack for you. It was donated by another member tonight as a gift to everyone who's ordering cards tonight. And that includes you. Put this in the back. There we go. Okay. I get into all the fights over Pokies at Target. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Okay. .25. There it goes. Thank you so much. Tonight, when you place an order, you get a free pack of Team Rocket Korean. And that is thanks to Mr. Yolen. We also have a nice giveaway tonight, so don't go anywhere. First rule about Fight Club is we don't talk about Fight Club. That's right. First rule about... So there's no... Oh, I'm sorry. Here's James. 2 spots in the Legends pack. It's over. The Legendary pack is over. We could throw this out. See ya, bitch. All right. James is buying 2 spots. Very brave, by the way, Mr. James. Because you know, James, this could end very roughly for you. You could pull like a trainer and a stinky common, and they could be off center too. We don't know until the pack's open how good the cards are. Ooh, my marker's going out. Okay. Really going out there. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Mr. Sven? How's it going, Mr. Sven? All right, that's it. The vintage pack is going off. Sit tight, everybody. Get ready. That took a while, huh? So I don't blame it for taking a while. That was a colossally expensive booster pack, although none of them are very cheap these days. They're all expensive. Like, show me the cheap, good vintage booster pack. There just aren't any anymore. Okay. Vintage booster packs used to be a big focus of the channel, but I'd say more lately, people prefer opening up slab breaks. That seems to be the favorite thing, probably because of the cost effectiveness of them, which is really the selling point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This also means the Call of Legends is no longer the star card. I believe the Crown Pikachu is the new star card, meaning he's going to receive help when breaks end. Look at that, everybody. May your money be worth it. It could be. There's some pretty incredible pulls in here, and if we get lucky tonight, it's really going to stand out. So this is definitely going to have a shot at being a clip, man. Let's see. Do I have any nice cards next to me? Clean this table up a little bit. All right, like this, because this might be a video for sure. You ready? So, there we go. So we just shuffle these names up, and then we turn this pack around when we open it, get it started. I looked at my phone and didn't see the card from the free pack. You got a nice Houndoom for free. And that was a donation by someone else in the stream, Mr. Yolen. He's just another guy just like you, and he said, hey, let's get these guys some free stuff. So I handed out a free slab tonight, and Yolen handing out a whole box of Rocket. It's pretty good. It's not bad. This set is great. Speaking of which, I believe we owe James one of those. So don't worry, James. We'll get you your free card. Free pack. All right, give me a number. The audience gives a number. Is it more fun if you can't see them? Brandon says 3. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! All right. Oh, let's turn this music down a little bit too. Okay. Call of Legends. This is a very, very popular set, kind of like the Legendary Collection. It's one of those specialty sets. And they are really low pop cards in this set. Oh yeah, looking good. Ooh, somebody's getting a Pineco. Could it be me? Okay, so the only thing I have to say is I don't know how many from the back is like the rare So sorry if I accidentally reveal the rare. James coming out first. Okay, James, you probably didn't get the rare. You got an uncommon, though, and there's some really good uncommons in this set. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Riolu, and he is an uncommon. Look at that. Very neat. Okay, that's card number 1 to Mr. James. Let's see, where are we going to find James's bag? Mr. James. So I got to put this card away. Javier. JDN. This is Javier's box, right? Yeah, that's Javier's box. But you're not up top, are you? Nope. Jack Gray's up top. Gotta remember that. New, I believe. New bag. Okay, so new bag. Good. So what we'll do is we will open up that rocket pack right now to get you some bulk into your bag so that your bag has some thickness to it. We don't want your bag too thin with a nice vintage card in it. So this is yours. And you pull a lovely Regirock. Okay. Give Regirock a sleeve. There you go. Now we're going to use this bulk. Sort of like a way to give your bag a little girth. So it's got some girth to it. And let me move this away so it doesn't get in our way. All right. We'll leave this out too because I know you've got one more card. Now usually the rare card's in the middle, 2 or 3 from the back. Or 4 sometimes. I'm going to start writing this down. 725. We're going to start using the next month. There you go. Fresh bag now. Okay, who's next? Oh, soup. Anthony Kalura. Wow. Okay, so Anthony's got the next card, probably also an uncommon. Okay. He's going to pull. Oh my gosh. Look at this Mime Jr., everybody. That is so cool. That's Mime Jr. for Anthony Kalura. Wow. I don't know where we keep Anthony Kalura. It's been a while. I feel like he hasn't ordered in a little while. Let's see. Is he a fresh bag? He might be a fresh bag. Anthony Shime's a fresh bag. Anthony Kalura. He doesn't have a box, right? Let's see. Oh, he's got a box. Perfect. Boxes are very good for this. All right. See, this is why this set's so good. You could have pulled this as a reverse holo. What do you think that would sell for as a reverse holo? That's going to sell for a lot, man. Very cool card. Is it worth grading the uncommons? Yeah, I'd say so. Especially if they can grade 10, by the way. Okay. Boom. Martin Ramirez. No. Is that Ramirez? Yeah, that's Ramirez. Okay. Martin was really lucky. He pulled out of the live customs, $120 to the oldest break. And I said, well, it's the booster pack's the oldest break. So here's the problem. I don't know if this is a rare or not. That is the problem right now. But you know what? There's a slight curve to this. I suspect this could be the rare. I'm going to set this to the side in the off chance that it is. I don't want it spoiled. Okay? That might be the rare, and it might be a heavy pack. Remember, I don't weigh these packs. I genuinely don't. I just buy them and cross my fingers for you guys. So if that's potentially the heavy card or the rare card, then this would be the reverse holo if I was correct. Gregory Panetta. I'm looking at it. Is that the reverse holo? I can't tell. I honestly can't tell. Okay. Gregory Panetta. Oh, wait, this card looks really curved. I can't tell. This card looks really curved. I bet you this is the reverse holo and that's the rare. So Gregory Panetta pulled the rare, it looks like. That's what it's looking like to me. So let me pull this back. Okay, Gregory Panetta, I think that might be the rare. And so this one would just be an uncommon. Martin Ramirez. Yes, copycat uncommon. Martin Ramirez. Okay, we figured it out. Pretty sure that's the rare. That's the reverse foil. If this is a light pack, which it could be, then this is the most valuable card right here. Okay. Now let's get this into Martin's bag. So Mr. Martin, probably over here. Martin Ramirez. Let's see, where are we keeping Mr. Martin? Wait, what's this? Martin Rodriguez. Very similar names. Let's see. Let's make sure he doesn't have a box. You know, these people that are in this break sometimes don't have like a simple bag laying around. And they don't order every time sometimes. Ah, here he is. Found him. So he should have 2 cards as well. Let's leave his bag out. You got the copycat card. I think this card looks very nice. Look, she actually wears a little rocket suit. It's very cute. So she's Ethan. She's the professor. She's Rocket. It's very cute. Okay. Now, who's pulling this? Are you ready? Oh. Okay. Set that back there. Boom. Yolan! Yolan's so lucky, man. All right, Yolan. Wow. When did you buy in? I don't even remember. When did you buy in, Yolan? A long time ago, huh? That, to me, looks like a curved card, and that can only mean one thing. That's the reverse holo. Okay. That's a big deal, guys. Yolan, you know, he generously gave away that box of Rocket cards, so. Is he still watching? Is Yolan still here? I hope he's still here. Here's James Beam. Okay, James. I like the back of this card. Let's see what it's grabbing. Let's see what we got. Okay. Tangela. All right. Well, it's not a trainer card, but that is also a really cool looking Tangela. That is Tangela from Call of Legends for Mr. James. Darn. We're hoping for Snorlax to show up, by the way, James. That's what we were hoping for, but you can't get everything you want all the time, I suppose. All right, Mr. James. The harder thing to pull is, in fact, a trainer card. So some people get trainer cards. Like somebody just pulled that copycat uncommon. There we go. That's a little bit tougher, in my opinion. Okay, let's put you... I was rooting for you because you finished it for us. You finished it for us, so that was really nice of you. Thank you, James. And... Victor Kokiko. All right, Victor, he's been very active lately. He's a new guy, and he's real active. And his card looks real clean on the back. I like that. Victor Kokiko. This could be a 10, maybe. Wow, look at that Magmar. I almost called him Magmortar. Look at that Magmar. All right, you got to grade that up. Victor with the V. That one's a good one. Magmar is pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, this is what a vintage break is all about, guys. So if you are, in fact, enjoying this, you got to consider joining them in the future. I know this one was unusually expensive, but I also noticed that there weren't a lot of people jumping into the sublist. And so I think people were just kind of nervous or uninterested in this particular break. But these vintage breaks they're pretty peak, you know, like they're at the top of the hobby because... whatever that reverse holo card is, if that card was a good card and it graded 10, it could be worth a lot of money. We're talking huge amounts of money, like $2,000 or something crazy like that. That's it for Call of Legend. There's like the ceiling on Call of Legend cards. It's pretty tall. And that's because you can pull like a reverse holo Lugia right now. We're going to find out when we flip that over. All right, first, we're going to check the... First, we're going to check the rare spot to see what's going on with that. That's Tangela, though. Yeah, it is Tangela. Tangela is definitely not ideal. It's a pretty interesting looking Tangela card, and if it grades 10, somebody's going to want it. If it grades 9, I think it'll be a bit tougher, so I don't know if I would grade it if it was going to get 9. But look at this one. This one looks really clean, so let's see who pulls this. Chris Abruzzo. All right, Chris, so you didn't pull it rare, but this card's looking real clean on the back. Let's see what happens. Okay. All right. Oh, Mawile. Very interesting. I didn't know Mawile was in here. Look at that card. Yeah, the artworks in here are just super cool. So, Chris, did we create Chris a new bag? Is that what we did for him? No, he's got box. He said that before. Chris Abruzzo. Cruising for an Abruzin. Okay. It's very cool that Mr. Yolan happened to pull the reverse holo because he donated a $50 box of Rocket to you guys tonight. And so I think that's just the good karma getting him. Here's Martin Ramirez. Okay, Martin's second card is coming out. And I think we know the first pull. Does anyone remember it? So this is the last unknown. Here goes. Oh, Clefairy. Okay, Clefairy using metronome maybe. Very nice. Isn't there a reverse Umbreon? Is there? there's a reverse Umbreon in here, that would make me spit my coffee out, which I don't have, if we pulled a reverse Umbreon. So that, you know, if that's true, that gives you an idea of what the top pulls in the set could look like. I mean, reverse Lugia, reverse Umbreon, that's serious stuff. That's serious money, serious value. All right. There's a reverse energy with Umbreon, funny enough. Okay, and there's Sarah Dusenberry, Miss Sarah. All right, Sarah, you are taking home Pineco. So somebody pulled Pineco. Pineco's definitely not, you know, he's definitely not going to win any prizes for you. So where did I see you last, Sarah? What I remember about you, yes, here we are. We had to create yet another box for you. You're a big customer. Sarah, the big customer. We like Sarah. She's a big deal. All right. Now, what are we going to get from these two rares? This is what we waited for, guys. This is the good stuff right here. We also get to pick out a new vintage booster pack. Does anyone know what they want for the new one? People always want the coolest one, but then when they see the price, they go, oh, maybe not. Gregoria Pineda. Please be hollow. Oh, look at that. Wow, this was an extremely good pack. Holographic Leafeon is an EV evolution. Wow. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. I was not expecting that. It was a heavy pack. Lovely. Lovely. I'm telling you, I don't weigh them. That's my rule, and I stick to my rule because I like to be fair with you guys because I already make a little money when the item sells, so I never screw around with that. Very important that you guys can trust me when we do these breaks. All right, here's Leafeon, and it's the right thing to do, so it's very easy for me. Look at that. Yeah, if you go to another seller, maybe like some brand new guy on Whatnot or something, you never know if he's screwing around with the packs. That is some top tier card opening, guys. It really doesn't get better than this. What do you guys want to bet this costs in a 10? I got no idea. Can it grade 10? It might have a shot. It's looking, you know, it's looking a little bit like a 9. It's got a white dot down there. Might be a 9, okay? So I bet you like 300 as a 9. I don't know. I'm not sure what this would go for, but that is an evolution, and it is looking really good. Gregoria Pineda. This card's really important, too. It could really be anything. It could be a trainer reverse holo. It could be Lugia, I'm pretty sure. Lugia's in this set. So cross your fingers, okay? Start shaking. 255 and a 10. As the holographic? That is the holographic. You must be looking at a non-holo. 255 and a 10's cheap. Graham. Maybe I need to go look at the Legend Maker, or not the Legend Maker, the Call of Legend cards if it's that cheap. PSA 9 is 50 for Call of Legend Leafeon. Are you sure? Wow, that would surprise me. Maybe I'm ignoring this set for slabs. I don't own any Call of Legend slabs at all. Okay, I don't know if Gregoria has a bag. Maybe I need to go buy some. I bet you that card's really rare. It's going to say 6.25. Oh, I should say 7.25. Okay, there we go. All right. What I know about the set is that it's very hard to pull heavy packs because most people are not opening them out of sealed boxes. And not just that, but, you know, a long time ago, cards just didn't grade 10 that fast. So here we go. Yolan. Come on, Yolan. Don't be a trainer. What? Oh, that's definitely a clip. What the hell? Wow. That is so rare. You see this sometimes in modern packs because you open so many. What were the statistical odds of pulling Leafeon and then immediately pulling the reverse holo Leafeon? That has to be fate or something. I don't know. The actual odds of this is ridiculous. Look, there's 95 cards in this set, which means the odds of this Leafeon right here showing up is 1 in 95. And then heavy packs, I don't know, maybe every couple packs, right? So first you had to have a heavy pack, then it had to be Leafeon, and then this guy had to align with it, which was a 1 in 95 odds. That's crazy. 20,000 in a PSA 10 on eBay right now. What? Wow, man, that's crazy. I don't know. What did you guys think of that? That was exciting. That's definitely a clip. That is 100% a clip. I wish that somebody had pulled them together so that they wouldn't have to be separated. Who knows? Maybe one of you guys will sell it to the other. I don't know if you want to do that. But that is pretty freaking crazy. All right. Maybe I should offer to buy them. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Top loader. Very nice. Okay. All right. Very nice. So that is for you, Mr. Yolan. Let's go grab this. So, guys, the question now is, what do you want to open next? We can open all kinds of card sets. Very good. Do you guys have a hunger for a particular set? Notice that for the box break, we are doing Ancient Origin, $140 per spot. It's 1/4 filled, so 3/4 remain. So if you want XY product, and if you want an older box break, it's right here. When that fills up, that'll go off. By the way, I should go ahead and make a link in the breaks channel. Let's go ahead and do that. That was super cool, man. What a crazy moment. I'm going to edit this. We're going to say Crazy Odds, Call of Legends booster, opening, double Leafeon. This occurred at 1:46. And then for the, I got to update this Discord server under current breaks, no breaks history. We've got Call of Legends went off. 1:46. There goes. All right. Twin Leafeons. Modern Crap IRs are going for more than vintage Call of Legend Hollows. What is wrong with the people? Well, I want to take a quick look at this. Call of Legends. Every time I look at Call of Legends, it's insanely expensive. But maybe what's going on is when I look at Call of Legend 10s, I'm always looking at the ones I really want. You know what I mean? Like the... I'm looking at the really high-end, like shiny Suicune and stuff like that, which really genuinely is quite expensive. Let's take a quick look. There's reverse hollow energy cards, Seviper, Tangrowth. I don't see a PSA 10 of the. I don't see a PSA 10 of the Leafeon at all. So I don't know what you're basing that off of, but I don't see him at all. There's none. It's Pop 18. Whoa, look at this Lugia though, man. Look at these sales. So this is the Call of Legends I was talking about. $12,500. That's a $9,000 Lugia. Look at this holographic Umbreon from the set. $5,500. So that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. $4,800, $3,500. Here's a reverse hollow Flareon for $2,500. That's what I'm talking about right there. So I know what I was talking about. Look at this. This is Rayquaza. He's just a hollow. $2,100. Here's reverse hollow, $2,000. So anything like this could have popped up, and it would have been nuts. Here's the Espeon hollow for $1,000. Lucario for $1,000. So, you know, there was a chance for that. There was a chance for that to happen to the pack. Yeah, Leafeon, when you think about it, Leafeon is not as popular as the other evolutions. It's still very cool. But yeah, I don't even see one for sale, so I'm not sure what he was referring to. Here we are. I don't know what price he was referencing. That was too low. I'll mention over here. Let me talk over here to the clips. Okay. If you can grade that Leafeon 10, I would list it at $2,000. Yeah, I agree. If it did come back 10 by some lucky chance, I would not be selling that cheap at all. I would list it around probably $2,000-ish. That's it. And here's the reverse Umbreon for sale for $3,000. There's Palkia, there's Jirachi. Somebody wants $1,000 just for Forretress. Here's a non-hollow Flareon, non-hollow, and they want $400 for it. So that says everything. I'm just looking around. I probably need to fix the camera. Send those orders in, guys. Let's keep having fun tonight. Send those orders in, okay? I'm going to have some fun tonight. All right. Cool, man. Yeah, there's not a lot for sale in the Call of Legends hobby. Man, there is a cool looking Deoxys in this set. He is crazy looking. Too bad he's just insanely expensive, but it's shiny Deoxys. I wouldn't mind breaking another Call of Legends, man. I want to try for that. Oh, it's $255 raw. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. I don't really care about the raw price as much. I care about the after graded price. That's really important. There we go. Nice. You selling them Gengars? For $15,000, Mr. Red. Would you like to buy one? Cheap and affordable. $15,000. I'll match the one on eBay that's for sale. What do you think? I'll sell them both. I won't have any more Gengars, but I'll be that much closer to a new home. He just sold for $8,500, this Gengar did. Pretty crazy. It was PSA 10, but in August. 2024, that's a long time ago. August 2024, that's almost a full year ago. The hobby was in a very different place at that time. So we get to pick a new slab. We get to pick a new booster pack, guys. We get to pick a new booster pack. What do you guys want? Say, I want the good ones. I want the good ones, please. Let's see. Well, we could do Rocket. We could do, what do we got up here? We could do something super sexy. Power Keepers. I could do a cheaper one. Oh, this would be cool. Vintage Black, Vintage White. That'd be interesting. I wonder what those sell for now. That'd be unusual, wouldn't it? I bet you those are really expensive to open. Let's see. I'm going to grab my box and bring it down here for you guys, okay? Probably covered in dust now. The room's so dusty. Neo 4. Yeah, let's do Neo 4. Yeah, and then he'll never finish. It'll be great. Oh. Dropping that one so that it's extra PSA 10-ish. It's in a sleeve, though. It's in this tough booster pack holder, so he's fine, but that shows you why it's important to have all these in their sleeves. So here we go. So we got this guy, we got this guy, we got this guy, some Gem, some Neo, some Fossil. There's a TCC light pack. I should grade that. Oh, I should have checked this box while I was doing the submission last time. That's a bummer. Okay. It's seeing your logo for copyright or Cardconomist. It's for Cardconomist. It's a nice card. So I sit on an awfully fat box of booster packs. This is just one of the boxes. I have another one because I ran out of room in this box. There's a Team Rocket pack. There's Neo 4. People always want the craziest, coolest, like this, right? Until they see the price and they go, I don't want to pay $120 per card to break that pack open. I was like, well, that's the only price we'll break it at, So Crystal Guardians is always cool. There's Legend Maker. So Legend Maker, how's that set doing? Let's take a quick look at Legend Maker. That's the set with the reverse hollow Gengar in it. How's that set doing? Do-do. Skadooby-ba-dooby. C for China. Nothing like the high of a Charizard chase. Shall we do Power Keepers for gold stars? Well, believe it or not, Legend Maker's not a bad choice. Again, I was just showing off that Gengar, and he just sold for $8,500 in a 10, okay? Did you hear that? $8,500 in a 10. He might as well be a gold star. at that price. And he's a Legend Maker card, right? Let me double check that. He is Legend Maker. Paranoid over here. So there it is, Legend Maker, see? Comes out of here. So let me do a little math. Oops. There's only 9 cards in here. If we did Legend Maker, it's going to be pretty pricey. So I would want about $79 per spot in Legend Maker. How do you guys feel about that? $79 a spot in here. It has a chance for this guy over here. Again, 8.5 thousand for this one card. So Legend Maker's a possibility if you guys want it. If you don't want it, that's fine too. We can do something else. Crystal Guardians is better. Yeah, actually, I don't mind Crystal Guardians either. I think that one's really smart. That one has the reverse Charizard in it, and he's really expensive too. Let's take a quick look at Crystal Guardians real fast. Yeah, I don't mind that one at all. Got any Neo Destiny? Everyone asks for Neo Destiny. It's really funny. Everyone wants to open Neo Destiny. If I did a price for Neo Destiny, no one would buy in. They'd be like, that's too expensive. I'd be like, well, it's Neo Destiny. So we could do Crystal Guardians. I think it's slightly cheaper as well. Crystal Guardians, huh? Give me a minute. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get right back to orders. So Crystal Guardians would be about $72 a spot. 72. It's technically cheaper by like $7 per spot. What do you guys think? Is that good or is that bad? Up to you guys. 72 if you want Crystal Guardians. We could do something straightforward like this. This has a guaranteed holographic card in it. Chance for Dark Charizard. Chance for, Blastoise, Dragonite. Chance for the Naughty Grimer. So we could do a simple vintage Japanese pack. That's not a bad idea. Here's EX Sandstorm. Oh, look at this. Look at this on my hand. I think I'm allergic to the dust in here. Maybe that's all the sneezing. Noticed I've been more allergic to things lately. Here's Neo. Weird. I brought this box down, right? And I said out loud that I believed the box was very dusty. And now my hand's got this red stuff on it. Huh. How about this, guys? Look at this Aquapolis. Ooh. Nice little Aquapolis, huh? EX Holland Phantoms. Isn't that the set with the Aerodactyl? Well, EX Sandstorm is the set that has Reverse Hollow Umbreon in it. And that became a big deal recently. People started realizing, oh, that's good. So there it is, EX Sandstorm. And let's see. Is the basic Arcanine the best pull in the Legend Maker outside of Gold Stars? I don't get it. You just don't get it, do you? This guy just doesn't get it. How much is an Aquapolis pack? Like $1 million? Everyone wants to open it. I want to open an Aquapolis. Let's get Aquapolis. It's true, though, man. These 9 cards per pack is brutal. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, so Sandstorm's a little cheaper, and you're looking to pull a reverse hollow, at least, of one of the evolutions. Huh. So for the Sandstorm, you're looking at $64 a spot. That's actually a lot cheaper. Sandstorm cheaper. I don't know if people would jump into that one. I feel like that one would be stuck too. I feel like people just don't get excited for it as much. Look at this. A couple more of these Call of Legends, by the way. Look at that, huh? All right. Crystal Lugia gets me hard, but it's probably like 180 a spot. Beautiful. I've been toying with the idea of opening everything and grading everything good. That's right, you should. You should just open everything. Open, open, open. Now look, if we open this jungle pack is way, way cheaper than anything else. You still have a chance for Snorlax to pop out. You still have a chance for, you know, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon to pop out. And it's just way, way cheaper. Maybe we should just run one of these for a little while and see what people ask for afterwards. What do you guys think of that? Is that a good idea? I feel like that might be a good idea to do a cheap one for a round. Jungle is always one of the cheapest. We gotta hurry because we're running out of time. People are waiting in line. Sandstorm has no high-priced cards in it. Keep it sealed. You're wrong! You are wrong. Why does everyone think that about Sandstorm? See, you're the reason why Sandstorm is treated so poorly. Sandstorm has an Umbreon in it. A lot of people just don't know that. I had somebody offer me $4,000 for my Umbreon just about a month ago, and I turned him down. Let's see. Oh, wow, there's no, oh, wait, we got to type in Sandstorm. No one believes it, but there is actually a very expensive. So look, 2.5 sold in May. Sandstorm Reverse Hollow Umbreon. Huh? That's not bad. Honestly, I like the Japanese Rocket. Japanese Rocket it is, guys. I think that's the smart move right now. We did the fancy pack that a lot of people don't recognize. Time to do a pack that lots and lots of people recognize. I think that is the smart move. Let's go with the Rocket. These other 9-card packs are like crazy expensive. We could also do English Unlimited Rocket too, by the way. English Unlimited Rocket is a possibility. It might even be cheaper. The Japanese Rocket tends to be slightly more expensive than Unlimited Rocket as a result of it being guaranteed heavy. Of course, what's wrong with guaranteed heavy? Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. I want the Arcanine from Sandstorm. Oh, yeah, he's super cool, man. Oh, man, you can't search for these anymore. It's too complicated to search for these because of this other set that's out now, huh? That's inconvenient. All right, let's see. So, the old WOTC packs. Okay. I am looking around. Give me a minute, because what I find is going to decide what we want to charge. Oh my God, it's a mess searching for these. Yeah, so it looks like technically, if you guys want an even cheaper price, what we should open is a unlimited pack. We don't want the light pack. We want the heavy packs. Okay. I think, okay, so I found the bottom. That took a while. There's a Dusclops in Sandstorm. I take it all back. Yeah, Dusclops. Come on, guys. He's the best underappreciated Pokemon. All right, so I've got this. Now let's do this. Oh no, this is going to be really hard to find too. Rocket Returns Japanese booster would be really fascinating. What you guys think? Oh no, man, this is really hard to search for now because this modern Japanese Rocket set exists, and it's getting mixed in with the old vintage one. That's no good. It looks like the most expensive pack out there between Unlimited and Japanese is definitely the Japanese pack. It's more expensive by like almost $200. Yes, the Japanese pack is expensive by almost $200 more. Seems like we should do unlimited. If we're going to do an unlimited pack. All right, it's decided. The decision is in. One unlimited pack of Team Rocket. Okay. Mr. Check PWCC. I don't buy anything with PWCC. They suck. All right. They suck, bro. Hello, mister. I'm working right now. Yeah, you're what? You're working? On the weekend? No! Not on the weekend. You're just supposed to be chilling like a villain on the weekend. Okay, there we have it. I'm sorry it took like 30, 40 minutes to get to this point, but we have it. We are ready to set up the next break. Please go ahead and send in orders. We are still going to be busy tonight opening orders. We just take a little while setting up these breaks because sometimes they take a little while. We will make sure it gets done right. Okay, and now we have a price. Give me a minute here. Looks like we're going to be asking $35 per spot for the new Team Rocket break. That's pretty good. $35. Okay. Lovely. And we need one of these. I find it funny how tall this stack of stickers is sticking up off of this pack. Shows how many breaks we've hosted. It's a lot, dude. Pretty tempted, not gonna lie. 35's not that bad, is it? Rocket is a very popular pack break. It usually finishes like within 2 weeks, if not sooner. That other set was taking forever. And that's because Call Legends was unusually expensive and probably unfamiliar to a lot of people. So they weren't willing to take the risk on it. They just didn't know what they could pull. They didn't know that, you know, you can pull some cards out of there worth multiple thousands of dollars. So it's risky, but it's a risk for something that in return is also very valuable. Now, Rocket will be limited. The ceiling's lower for Rocket. Probably the best thing you can pull out of here will be the Aero Dragonite, followed by the Magneton 10, followed by the Dark Charizard. So that's the top three. Yolan to Jampins is back. Pre-grade the Leafeon. Oh, PSA grade the Leafeon. You got it, man. PSA grading the Leafeon. Hell yeah. Just Dark Zard. No Dark Tyranitar. That's only in Rocket Returns. You are? Yeah, that's right. That's Rocket Returns. Oh, yeah. Mr. Yolan. So we're going to be sending this off to PSA. I was hoping you'd grade it. I like it when vintage cards like this get graded. I don't even know if Gregorio Panetta will know that he pulled that card for a long time. All right, there we are. Okay. Good. All right. And we're going to say Mr. Yolan. PSA. Good. Okay. All right. Next up, we have an order for Steven Gonzalez. A big one. A huge one. 1 box of Tears of the Planet and 15 packs of Final Fantasy, Hidden Hope, and 5 packs of Resurgence of Power. Do I even have Resurgence of Power? That's on the menu? Wait, Resurgence is on the menu? I don't even know where that would be kept. Honestly don't. Let me see. So Final Fantasy is right here. Yeah, Resurgence is on the menu. Where is it? I don't know where it is. All right, we better start looking. So let's get started with that. 5 Hidden Hopes. May need to look into some of these sets, make sure they aren't significantly underpriced. Like if there's a change in demand for these Final Fantasy sets, you know? Final Fantasy. Okay, so we've got that portion done. And then it was a box of Tears of the Planet. You know, none of those Final Fantasy sets have been priced in a long time. Let me just check on Tears of the Planet. I doubt they've changed all of a sudden. Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. What? Is everyone buying up Final Fantasy boxes now or something? Like, just because the Magic box went up really fast? So let's see. That's the Japanese version. Japanese, English. Okay, let me see real fast. What? Tears of the Planet should be a $6 pack now. And we have it at okay, so it's 6 now. Here it is. Crazy. Wow, things have changed, man. I wonder what else has changed. Legacy Collection, Hidden Legends. We got Hidden Trials. I'm just going to toss $1 on these just to be safe for now. Here's From Nightmares. Can go up to 6. Resurgence of Power. We'll keep that. Actually, no. Resurgence of Power is quite old and it has a special pull in it. What's Resurgence look like? Sorry, guys. I don't mean to do this midstream, but we just got to check. Resurgence of Power. There is just so little of this available. It's kind of crazy. It's the Pokey Wave. So it looks like Resurgence can be left alone. Open, open, open. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I know we're doing a little pricing live. So there's Crystal Abyss. There's Opus 1. Let me pull the Soldier's Return down to be with it. Give me a second here. Okay, Final Fantasy Soldier's Return. I'm going to remove Soldier's Return from the moving sale and put it with the other Final Fantasy sets in case you guys are looking that menu over and over again. I don't want it to be missed. So I'm going to set that Soldier's Return right there next to Opus 1. All right, hit refresh on your menus before you buy any Final Fantasy packs, okay? Now, let's go get a box of Tears of the Planet and look for the Resurgence box, which oh, it's right here. Is this it? Resurgence? Is this it? Ah, I found the Resurgence. So we're good on that. We just need the box of Tears of the Planet. All right, good. Strange time to be sitting on Final Fantasy packs. There's a whole box of that. And then, again, the rest of your order is 5 of the Resurgence. Resurgence is cool. If you like Resurgence, you should buy it right away because price can change on that one. And I'd prefer it if you guys got to open plenty of it. Look at this. This is the Crystal Abyss, isn't it? Yeah, that's Crystal Abyss. Crystal Abyss is insane. I'm surprised no one ever opened it. It was so hard to sell Crystal Abyss, no one ever wanted to buy it. But we had pulled the chase out of Crystal Abyss in the past, one time, long time ago. So I've seen the chase card in that set, and it's so good. It's so good, it's shocking. Okay. Move that. Someone's hair. That looks like hair too. Okay. All right. Ugh. Okay. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are good sets. So this set here has a black and white Cloud and Sephiroth and Aerith card, I believe. And then this set over here has a signature Sephiroth card in it. That's why it's so good. It's cool seeing Final Fantasy get some extra attention as a result of the Magic set being so freaking popular. Let me plug this in real fast. iPad dying. Woob says, wait. What? Did I do something wrong? Oh, it says 15 packs of Hidden Hope. 1 box of Tears. Yes, there is 1 box of Tears as part of the order, right? What is this? Yeah, 1 box of Tears. And it was 15 packs of the Hidden Hope. Is that right? I misread the Hidden Hope. Okay, 15 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 of those. We need more. So the price on Final Fantasy has changed a little bit. I don't even think I have 15 of these. 2, 3, 4. So I think I need a new fresh box. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, I got to go get more. Ripple effects. It's so interesting. No, that is the end of my Hidden Hope. I actually have no more Hidden Hope. It's sold out. Should I get more? I don't know if I should get more. Hidden Hope was pretty cool. Let me go get a new box of it. Okay. I wonder if these are selling out really fast right now, guys. What do you guys think? Warm and windy outside in KC. Japanese. Let's see. We're looking for just the normal one. Uh-huh. Man, it's expensive now, dude. I don't know. I don't know if I want to restock it. We'd have to sell it for like $7.50 a pack. So I'm just going to have it be sold out. I'm not going to restock it this time. It's a good set, but we're not going to do that. It's too expensive. All right. We are updating the prices on those to be a bit pricier, okay? Because I don't have the time to check the price on each of those. So those are all about $1 more expensive. And, okay. So we did not have 15 of these. Oops. Again, your order was for 15 packs of Hidden Hopes, and we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you are owed 5 times 6, right? Which is 30. You're owed $30. Is that right? Five packs of Resurgence. Okay, and a box of Tears of the Planet. Ooh, okay. Here goes. Gato distribution at work again. Gato distribution? Gotta feed them all. Okay. Throw on this. What's this? We've got Gilgamesh. Look at that Gilgamesh. Here's Sid Hayes. Oh. Here's Tilika. Okay, Tilika. And Phantasma Girl and Yuffie back there. Look at this Phantasmal Girl. And finally, Fang Melusine. Can we also get the bulk? Normally we do no bulk. I actually don't even care for Final Fantasy bulk. Steven Gonzalez, would you like to ship it out right now? Can you send in for shipping and include a $15 fee since the bulk will carry it over a pound? Did I say $15 fee or $5 fee? So it'd be a total of $14 shipping for right now if you want that bulk. At least we can. All right, so here's this. Got a snip for you. Yeah, send it around in for shipping. Ooh, you want shipping on that whole thing too, huh? It's like 2 boxes. It's almost like 2 boxes of bulk. I don't like it. I'll snip this. Snipping this. All right. Tossing that to the side. You can also get the rest of our cards also. Here's a Meath. Yes. Think about it, man. And Noct. Look at that Noct. Very nice. Here's Uni. All right. Oh. Whoa. Uni did not want to go in his sleeve. Okay, good. Here's Wool Cypher. Good. We got Shiva. Shiva full art popping out for you. Very nice. Okay, Shiva full art. Here's Alexander Squall. Piranha. Look at that Piranha. Rigdia. There's Rigdia. Ignacio Vossler. And Clavat. You know, really, I should be asking a little more than $5 for the additional bulk, because this will be bulk from the first part of the order, and then you'll have a separate whole box of bulk from the second part of the order. It makes it a bit heavy, but I don't know. It's a big order. I don't know. I hate bulk. I really do. It's a pet peeve. It is. It makes me angry. I go a little autistic when you order the bulk. Here we are. All right, we'll set this here. We'll grab this bag. You won't like me when I'm angry. I'll turn all green. Pop this in here. Okay. I like things to go exactly the way I like it to go. No, actually, I'm pretty flexible with a lot of things. All right. All right. We'll put this in here. Why it makes me so angry. Gonzalez. There we go. Okay. And, all right, one whole box. Let's grab it. Very nice. I think it's my brain worried that the next person will ask for it, and the next person will ask for it, and the next person will ask for it. And then all of a sudden, I've got to figure out how to store all the bulk for you guys, like I used to in the past. That gave me like a brain aneurysm doing that in the past. That's when we banned it. I dare you to, you won't. I dare you to, what? Okay. Tossing this. I gotta have a good freak out one day. I'll never end up in a freak out video if I don't freak out, you know? Let's start sneeping. Keep Alexis busy. Yeah. All right. That's not good either. She gets paid a lot per hour. It's actually much better when she's able to ship items very quickly. There we go. I like your plan. You want bulk. Yeah, we've been doing this a long time, like 6 years, right? So I've had this conversation many times. And ultimately, I banned it. I said, you can't buy additional shipping to ship your bulk. I'd rather throw it in the trash. But, you know, tonight, there's not some huge queue. So I was like, just let them have it, you know. But I think it's even in the buyer's agreement, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, I absolutely hate bulk. I'd rather throw it in the dumpster. Let's see. So it's under the buyer agreement. Let's see. It just changes the nature of the table is what it does. Vintage box breaks. Maybe it's not in the buyer agreement. Wonder where I wrote it. Maybe I changed it one day because I felt like it was too artistic. There are. Here's my concern. Everyone starts asking for bulk, and all of a sudden, every time somebody places an order, I got to put together like 6 bags and boxes and set up this huge giant thing to ship out every time. And then Alexis has got to spend more time, and the actual labels cost more, and you need larger quality boxes to ship bulk, so that your expensive cards don't break along with the cheap cards. You know what I'm saying? So I analyzed it for a while, and at first we thought maybe we would have a rule where it's like you can always have your bulk as long as you just pay for shipping right away. But then the problem was people were actually doing that, and I was like, no, this isn't worth it. Here's red. Throw it in the trash. Everyone, let's go to Mister's house. I made a video of that before, you remember? So we made a video of us burning bulk. Oh, look at that card, man. I made a video of us burning bulk, and I made a video of us throwing it away, too. Look at that. Adramelech, the Wrath. Ooh, that's cool. Here's Palom. Here's Atamos. Here's Yuna. Ooh, look at that cloud. Nice cloud, man. That's a good card. Set that there. Okay. I imagine Mister's a bulky guy like the Armstrong guy, the Full Metal Alchemist. What? All right. But he's flexing all his Pokemon cards instead of his muscles. Okay. Throwing this away. Here's Theodore. Here's Iron Eater. Maya. Here's Kurasame. Oh, the stream feels a bit weird. There's no mods in here. Any mods today? I feel lonely. I feel naked. Where's the mods? Yo, look at this Tifa. Ooh, looking nice, man. It's a nice Tifa. No mods today? Here's Titus. Matthias. I know Tammy's on vacation. Aovic says here. Here's Titus. Psych. And we've got Cecil Whitaker's. Kamlanat. Mods assemble. Here's Broden. Volker. All right. Volker. Huh. Wow, I've dropped 2 cards in this box opening. Here it is. I gotta be more careful. Here's Graf. Zach. Okay. I think it's time for a joint. Here's Machina. Okay. I'll put up a little thing on the table. Here's Gimme Cat and Golbez. I plan on making another mod, mister. I could. All right, if you're a moderator, speak up right now. If you're a moderator, speak up right now. Bulk 3. Yeah, I get pretty frustrated by the bulk, don't I? It is. Okay. No mods? Who should the new mod be? What do you guys think? Who's the new mod? Mama likes to put her back on my foot. Mods be slacking. Okay. All right. I need to ask other rip and shippers what they do about bulk. I need to know what everyone else's policy is. Didn't you guys know what other rip and shippers do about bulk when people want bulk? What's other rip and shippers policy when someone wants their bulk? Does anyone know? Yes. All right. If the next person asked me to do the same thing, I'd put my foot down really hard. I'd say absolutely not. I'd say just don't do the sale. Most who do bulk ship it weekly. Okay. Yeah, actually, that's an interesting thing. I vote strawberry for mod. Okay, strawberry for mod. We are. Robo Skills gives it out. Some do bulk, some don't, says William Chan. We are. All right, all right. Don't watch other rip and shippers. All right, Cody Hodges for moderator. Here's red. That's the perfect answer. Okay, here's... Whoa, Barbaricia. Mamacito. Holy, man. All right. Here's Matthias the Corrupt. Ooh. Okay. They send them a video of the fire, and those are the nice ones. Most you need to imagine the fire. What? 7 Emperor. All right. William Henry for mod and booby cards for all. Here's Dr. Sid. Okay, here's Dr. Sid. Here's Kate Sith. Very nice. Okay. Here's Famfrit, the Darkening Cloud. Here's Golbez. Here's Ooh, that's a good one. The cloud's good. Look at that. Nice cloud. That one's going to be gradable. I like that one, like the Tifa. Very good. Here's King. Here's Paladin. I like this Sephiroth. That's really nice. Sarah Mobius. Okay, we got Sarah Mobius. Did anything happen with Israel? I think Trump's thinking about if we should attack Iran or not, if we should involve ourselves, or if we should stay out of it, you know. It is. So I didn't hear anything. Democrats and Republicans are kind of weighing in. Some people are for it, some people are against it. Here's Leonora. Some Republicans are very against it. There are some Republicans who think that we shouldn't be involved in that kind of stuff. Here's Gipple. Gipple. Look at Gipple. Okay. Here's Chimera Brain. Very nice. And Armstrong. And when I started watching this stuff, Mr. was the only one I could stand. Oh, that's an interesting concept. Look at that young Sephiroth before he turned evil and grew his hair out like a Chad? I don't know. All right, there it is. All right, so we've had all this discussion about bulk before. Let me show you something real quick, okay? So normally when we ship your stuff, there would be 1, maybe 2 bags of high value, you know, hits and hollows. And so all of the cost of the shipping goes toward those hits and the hollows, and it's not such a big thing. Let me show you what shipping bulk looks like. This was just one order where you had a box and about, how many would you say, about 15 more packs. So this is the result of that opening. This is how much bulk you end up with. It very much changes the nature of the shipping. All right, so now we've got to add all that to your shipping. And it really changes the nature of the shipping. You just have to, it takes longer. So Alexis has to get paid more to ship this now. And she's paid really well. And now we have to use a more expensive label, which is what the $5 is supposed to be for. Here we are. And there's a risk to your cards getting damaged that doesn't exist when there's no bulk in the box. See, because these aren't packed in a nice little square booster box anymore. They're loose bags is what they are. So there's a higher risk something goes wrong. You know, if a light little box drops on the ground, maybe it's like 4 pounds, 2 pounds, 3 pounds, nothing happens. But when the box starts reaching like much heavier weights, now the box is heavier for the person picking it up, and the cardboard itself has to be sturdier to withstand several drops or something like that, if you think about it right. Sort of like if we put a big heavy bowling ball in with your cards, why would we want to do that? We wouldn't want to do that. So I would have to say, if you ask the same thing on your next order, I'd just say no. We just don't do that. Here's Steven. All right, Steven, we're grabbing your card. I really appreciate your business. I really do. But in the end, it's got to be a no bulk channel. We don't want to be in the business of shipping bulk. Here we are. Before I would do a business like that, I would probably just throw the bulk in my trash can. Here's Steven bag number 1, Steven bag number 2, Steven bag number 3. So normally that's what his shipment would look like, would be these bags and this right here. But now we got this whole stack to add to it too. It's a really large shipment now. It's definitely not in my interest to do that. It really changes the nature of it. Is the Absol PSA 10 on the higher side for 820 due to rarity? Also, what slabs would you recommend getting on the higher side that you are selling? The Absol, are you talking about Tammy's Absol? Which Absol are we talking about? Why not donate it to the children? Because the time and cost of driving it to the hospital is a lot higher than if I just threw it in the dumpster, which I've thought about doing that. I have done that before. I've actually just thrown bulk away. Once upon a time when John moved over here, I actually donated, I swear to God, like 1,000 pounds of bulk to him, and he sold it. So that he sold it privately. So that was like a sign-on gift, basically. He took huge stacks of bulk out of my house when he moved in. And currently we do sell bulk, but we sell it at a price where I don't mind selling it, because you have time to like pack it up into a one big box that's only bulk, and we don't pad it, we don't do anything nice to it, and then it just goes out. And so, and if that wasn't selling, or if that wouldn't sell at a certain price, I would just throw it all away. So that's it. That's all we want with bulk, is to either throw it away or put it in a big bulk box that's very time efficient. But we don't want to mix these with these. I'm not interested in that. So that's just the nature of the channel. And I hate to tell you that, but I wouldn't do this again, okay? Just to let you know. And we made that decision a long time ago. We made that decision years ago. We had this exact discussion with a guy who really wanted his bulk. I don't know if he still buys from me. I don't really care if he still buys with me. Here we are. No bulk. All right. Grab this. Yeah, that's no good. I hate that. This is the way we can for the hassle. Would you like us to pay for separate shipments? No, it's okay. I already mentioned a $5 price. It's okay. I don't want to ask for more money. It makes me feel bad. $5 is nothing to me. It's like a little drop of money. So it's more like a system of doing things. I like to have rules, and I like to have systems. And so in my system, we wouldn't do the bulk with the good cards. Just isn't a good way to do it. Here we are, Mr. Steven. All right. You could probably buy huge containers of these exact cards for very cheap. Here it is. If you wanted a whole bunch of Final Fantasy bulk. There we go. All right, here we go. No, we want to simp for you, mister, and send you more money. What? Okay, so let me think. I've got to fit this all in a box too. Let me think how we should do this. So, let's grab one of these. Maybe this will work. Imagine I had to do this like with way more shipments. I'd hate it. That would be terrible. Yeah, that's real heavy. All right. This is a lot more dense than what actually goes into a regular booster box, because when you remove all the foil and the air, it's actually much denser. So it's a lot more than it looks like. Okay. It's like food stamps, says Mr. American's favorite hoarder. I don't know if it's like food stamps. That's very different from this. But you will trigger my autistic reeing. I will ree like an autistic child if we do bulk. Did I not write down no bulk? I thought I wrote that down somewhere. I know it's in the actual description. It says, is it? I must have gotten rid of it all. I must have told myself to just tell people we don't do bulk. You know, the description in the YouTube runs out of room, and then you're like, what can I get rid of? What about in the Discord server? Isn't it in the Discord server? Is that what it is? How to order. Give me a second. This is a live ship, rip and ship. We remove bulk from your order. Okay, so it's just a simple line in the how to order cards. I used to have a real autistic sounding line where I was like, we will absolutely never ship you bulk. We don't do bulk. I say it like really angrily. I must have removed it because I must have thought it sounded unfair or like mean or something. I must have done that in the past. We are. All right. So let me make sure that we ship this correctly. Your description says sold out for bulk in another menu. Yeah, we got rid of that. All right. There we go. Okay. We're jumping over here. So I just want to make sure we ship this to the right person now. Oh, I see. I'm looking for Miss Janice. Thank you, Janice. All right. Let's see. So to Steven Gonzalez. I have a Steve Gonzalez. That's the right one, right? I don't have a Steven, do I? No, I have a Steven Gutierrez. Is it Steve Gonzalez? We have a Steve Gonzalez, so I want to make sure that's correct, okay? Yes, okay, good, okay. Now I know his name's secretly Steven. All right, very nice. Whew. Okay. Let me go put this on the shelf. Very nice, very nice. And I'm back. You guys have a little store credit. So there's that, in case you guys want to open something else. And we'll just zoom in now. Let's get this rotate. So here we go. We got Zubat. Try to get my brain off the subject of bulk now. Here's checklist. I don't think, man, I've got a certain kind of brain, man. My brain focuses really hard. Here's Entei. Very nice. My brain will think about something nonstop for a while. Here's Zachary. He says rocket pack break. You're going in. Like a video game where I'm trying to solve the video game really hard. Here's Zach Stex. Very nice. Pigs on a wig. Oh my, that is a tempting one. Ooh. Okay. Put this here. And let's go grab the vintage bag. Haha. Tossing that up there. Thank you, Zach. Now we have Miss Sarah. Oh, now wait a second. Zach gets one of these. And also, did we give Miss Janice one of these? I don't think we did. So Janice, you get one. And then Mr. Zach, you get one. Here we go. Almost forgot about these. All right, some free rocket booster packs thanks to Yolan the Jampins. Here it is. Crobat. And tossing that away. And let's grab this. Soup. Okay. So this one's for Zach. And he has a bag over here. All right. I was like, where did I put Zach last? Here it is. Ugh. Wow, that's a big bag, dude. Okay. If you haven't done it, take a second and hit that like button. Mister, is your USPS Lego maker standalone, or does it hook up to a PC? It hooks up to a PC. Here's Sarah. Sarah Dusenberry. One spot in the rocket pack break. Yes, here we are. Miss Sarah. Good. All right. Very good. Now, 4 of the Japanese OP9s and 1 English OP5. All right. There's that and the OP9s. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Let's start snipping. Snip. And snip this as well. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Yolan says, no, sadly not. Did Yolan hit the jackpot? Yolan hit the jackpot, man. Here's some hollows. Here's a hollow. A hollow. And there's a hollow. And finally, here's a hollow. Ta-da! $35 for one spot, which is one card of the pack. That's right. So how does the rocket pack work? Yeah, you're buying one card in the break. One card. You're hoping that you pull the rare spot, but somebody else might get the rare spot. Okay, here you go, Miss Sarah. You can keep everything. Well, hold on. Let's check your rocket pack. You might have a SAR right here. Nah, you got a set of 10. Here, let's get the set of 10 out. We'll get this out for you too. How about that? A little SR. Okay. Good. Ugh. Okay. And you're going to be right up here. Very nice. Very nice. Wait, I have no rocket pack. Yeah, you do. You definitely have a rocket pack. You have all the rocket packs. It was right there in your order where you said, I'd like one rocket pack. All right, this is an XY Evolutions Polyrath coming up. This is a commission sale. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Polyrath XY Evolutions. All right. So this expensive card is going to be for $18. Ooh. Look out. Pricey card heaven. By the way, did you guys know that this gym break is still ongoing with Matthew Hill? He's already in it. We're looking for one other person. Additionally, this is a gym break for Arturo Perez. We're waiting for somebody to finish that. Very nice. Who did you guys say should be a mod? Any mods here now? No mods? Who's here super duper duper consistently, would you guys say? Mr. Adam. Ta-da! I vote Cody. James Beam says, I did a double payment for the Legends pack. Can you double check? Also, which high-end slab would you recommend investing from you? A double payment? Well, you bought 2 spots, right? According to this, I only received... Oh, you did. Holy. Yeah, you sent 146 twice. It arrived as a second email in the first email, so I didn't even see it. It was all folded up. Wow. So you've got some money that you did not intend to spend. I'll set it right here as store credit for the moment. And you can have it sit here and be store credit for a very long time if you need it that way, okay? So, or I can try to refund you, except I'm not very good at refunds on Zelle, because when I try to do a refund on Zelle, they ask for my PIN on my credit card. And I'm like, I don't have a PIN on my credit card. So I never understand it. I sent it twice. Damn, dude. I didn't even see that. Okay, now we have a big order from Mr. Tone Nguyen. OP6 English box. He ordered this 48 minutes ago. Mr. Tone Nguyen, he says, OP6 English box. Please praying for a first-time viewer luck. Oh, yeah. Let's go get it. So, Mr. Tone, OP6. Oh, I know what that is. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Excited to open this. Sorry about that, Tone. I was busy losing my mind over shipping some bulk. You know, it's got to be the most autistic thing about me is losing my mind on bulk. Set that over there. All right, I'm nervous, Chad. Well, it's a little bit pricey what you're opening. Your odds of a manga are low, so you know that, right? Pulling a manga is very, very, very rare. Set that over there for now. Do you still have that Absol 820 available? If you don't see it in the featured channel, then it's not available anymore because the price needs to be updated or something. Yeah. I don't even know which one you're talking about. Is it like a Rev Hollow 10 of one of the Gold Star US sets? I think I had an Absol like that once. Oh yeah. Ta-da. Maybe Mister will do one more after that one. Yes. All right, there we go. And we got this. Ready? We're going to start snipping. Okay, snipping that. Snipping this. Snipping this. It's in the feature. Was just checking. Yeah, Rev Foil. If it's in the featured channel, it's still available. You can go for it. There. All right, we'll snip this. Okay, we'll snip this as well. Legend Maker Absol. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Legend Maker Absol is good. By the way, guys, it is only 4 a.m. at night. This is the weekend. I will go as late as you guys want. Send in your orders if you want to open up a lot of stuff. I don't mind. I'll go all night, okay? All right, let's see what we got. So we got an SR. Ooh, Sherry Shark Guy. OP6. Yeah, I got it right. OP6, Wings of the Captain. I just fell back asleep with the stream on and had a crazy dream about Pokemon cards. That's my new favorite thing to do. Oh, no. We are. You were there, and you were there, and you were there. All right, all right. So here is this. I'll go for another 45 minutes. Yeah, we can go all night. Doesn't matter. You guys can send in as many orders as you want, and I'll service all of them. It's a Friday night, so we don't have a hard sign-off date. It's just as long as you guys want. We've been having a pretty busy night. Really large orders coming in. Miss Diane sending in those huge orders for Topps, man. Topps Pokemon. All right. You've got Cthulhu. There you go. What I meant is Roronorazoro. Here's a holo. Here's ta-da! Vinsmoke Judge. So that's 2 full arts, right? Or is that 3? That's 2 full arts. How many does a box have? A box has 4, or does it have 3? There we go. Debating on selling my sealed and graded collection since I'm changing shifts. What? Why would you sell? Are you because you're anticipating a shorter income? There. I'm pissed I can't chill with y'all. Have a good day, Troy. Mr. Dreams about bulk. I dream about bulk. La-da-dee. Who wants to be the temporary mod tonight? Anyone want to be the temporary mod tonight? There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Mr. Tone, Mr. Tone. All right, second half of the box. Good luck. Austin says, I do. Ditch work, Troy. Snipping this. Don't tell Troy that. Why would you say that? There we go. Troy, be responsible, Troy. You got this. I want you to do your power pose. Grrr. Troy smash. There you go. There you go. All right. Sarah's offering you the apple. Don't eat it. There you go. And snipping this. All right. Now, I hated going into work sometimes. There we go. If I wasn't working, yeah. Hi, I have a question. How much per card do you charge people to grade? And how long is the turnaround time? Hello, Ryan. Well, Ryan, if you check our description of the YouTube live stream, you can see all the prices. So, for example, it's $39, I believe, with PSA. But if you're wanting to send to a different company like Tag Grading, I'll do $34. So it's a bit cheaper. And we have our own in-house grading as well, Carddass Grading, which is sort of just like for fun. It's like our merchandise, but that has a much faster turnaround time. So for TCC grading, it could be done like within a week. And then with the other companies, it'll take a couple months probably. Okay, so it'll take a while. It's not express. You know? I don't know who expresses their cards in 2025. Even if I pull the very best card in the set, I don't express. Yeah. Just don't do it. It's a waste of money. We are. Okay. I have a question. Already read that. Ta-da! Very nice. Here's... Oh, that's cool. What did you pull? Wow, that is a cool one, man. So that's Buggy. He's got a lot of gold around him. Wow, that's a neat one, man. So I'm guessing that's your last full art, and that one feels more expensive than the others. Okay. Mr. Tone, that's probably going to be the pull. Nice. The art is so wild on these. Mr. falls out of bed into his chair, hates going to work. When I was younger, I was pretty much like SpongeBob. People say that I'm like Mr. Krabs, but I was actually more like SpongeBob. I just sat there tapping my foot, waiting to go to work. Never late. And very, very, very committed to the work when I got there. And I was happy to work. And just very, very, very high energy. We are. All right, there we go. But I felt it, I felt the urge not to work from time to time. I think one of the worst time periods, one of the hardest time periods, I was working full-time Target and part-time Sears, and that was really tough because of the way it kind of worked, where you just never really got any true off time. They just kind of, you'd have like a 40-minute break between the two jobs, and it was like, what am I going to do in 40 minutes? And yet that would screw everything up, like you couldn't do anything because of it. And I like almost fainted at Target once. It was during Christmas time because the schedule changed to overnight, and it's like I didn't sleep at all for like 3 days. It was crazy. It just screwed everything up because I still had all the work at Sears, and Sears was asking for more than part-time. They were getting me like a 35-hour schedule at that point, and I was maxed at Target. I'd get the full 40 at Target. So it was like 75, a really crazy period, and I was like tripping balls. I was like, what's going on? I remember I crashed into the baby. I was putting toys on the baby toy aisle, and I kind of fell forward because I almost fell asleep. We are. Kind of fell into the shelf a little bit. I have a very clean Wizard Gold Stamp Misty Psyduck. I kind of want to send Beckett, but what company would you recommend since it's vintage? Oh, if it's vintage, I'd send it to PSA. Here we are. All right, Mr. Tone. So there's your cards, and I believe we have a bag for you as well. I liked your Buggy card. I'm not so sure if he's the chase card though, because I know Buggy's like he's Buggy. You also deserve. Oh, you already got one, right? So you already got one. You got this Houndoom. Well, guess what? We're gonna get you another one because you placed another order. Okay. Really appreciate you placing your first time order like that. You ready? The Buggy card is a PSA 10. It's good. Oh, good. Okay, so you got a nice box. I like that. Now you're going to get this bonus. Ready? Here it is. That Zard I got from you went up a little bit. I have nothing but brag to friends about putting his slab away on time. Which Charizard are you talking about? All right, this pack's cold, though. Okay, so that was your gift from Yolan. You got 2 of them. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Which Charizard are you talking about? Those were the old days. What? Here, Mr. Tone. Okay. Well, I eventually quit those jobs because I got a job at Sam's Club. And Sam's Club was just higher paying. So I didn't have to work as many hours, but I was getting extra pay per hour. It's really nice. And then I got a job at Coca-Cola afterwards. So that was the work trajectory. All right. The giveaway card. Haha. So we're going to put Steven Gonzalez on. Seeing some big orders coming in. And we have Mr. Tone going on. Okay. Who else wants to go on here? NHCC wants to go on here. Very nice. Okay, NHCC on the giveaway. That's a PSA 10 AR. By the way, I'm going to go ahead and reset the giveaway so that you do have to type in TCC to get into the next round. So we do that to clear all the old entries out to make sure that people who have left the stream don't have a chance to get into that. Now, we've got... Did he answer that question, by the way? PSA 9, I paid it off 2 days ago. Kyle Summers. Paid it off 2 days ago. Which Zard would that have been? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. Beatrice, can I get a spot in the Lugia slab break? Yes, you can. So this is my new paradigm on Pokemon. My new paradigm. I don't care if it's a 10 anymore. I will collect any grade if I think it's good. And that is because, in particular, not modern. I'm talking vintage only. Okay, modern's a different story. Modern, it's 10s only still. But for vintage, I don't care if it's a 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, or 1. None of the grades matter to me anymore. If it's high quality, I got it. So you go, Beatrice, you're going into Lugia? Only 6, huh? Maybe I'll just do this. Okay, no bag for the Lugia. Don't need it. There it is. Black Star promo from Red and Blue. Oh, right. That happened so fast. That's good. Yeah, I can see all the Charizards going up, especially 9s, you know. But, yeah, so for reference to the title, guys, I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream. Here's a nice 10, 130, Trafalgar Law. I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream. I no longer care about only 10s. I used to do 10s only. Now I want to have a large inventory of vintage cards in general. I don't really care about the grade. That's because we're getting cards like this. They're almost $2,000. Who's buying that? Normal people don't buy that. Some rich guys, maybe like they're software engineers or something, maybe a small business owner, maybe a guy who's been saving up for half the year. You know, he pays his house, he pays his car, he pays his school debt, he pays for his food, he pays for his girlfriend's belly button piercing that she asked him to pay for, and he said yes because he likes belly button piercings. But then how do you have any money left over for something like this? So standard people are not buying these cards very often, and so now I really am interested in all grades for vintage. Modern, still got to stick to 10s with modern. Cheap modern, it's you know, sub 10 modern, it's not collectible. But here's my thoughts. The 10s for the vintage are so expensive, sub 10 is collectible at this point. Mark says 1 spot in the Rocket Pack break. You got it. Oh, wait, but before we move on, Beatrice, let me get you one of these, okay? Here you go, Beatrice. All right. Very good. You know that Gengar being selling for $8,000 is just normal people. Even I wouldn't normally buy it for that much. It just is too much. It's just unbelievable money. So, you know, I don't understand it. It's like, it's hard to believe sometimes, actually. My theory has always been that there's people out there who are very wealthy who can buy these cards all day, and it doesn't really matter to them because they don't even have to go to work. They just get money from their stocks, or they're inheriting $4 million from their dad or something like that. Mark J. Valerian, 1 spot in the Rocket Pack break. You got it, Mr. Mark. Let me do this as well. I'm finishing my Marvel Impel collection first. Yeah. Mark J. Valerian. Okay. Good. Very nice. And let's go ahead and put you right over here. Would settle for first edition Charizard that was putting in the washing machine. Yeah. I you know, I've thought about getting into what do they call that? Sun staining, sunburning. What do they call that? Where you turn the card, when you put the card in the sunlight and let the sun ruin it. They call that, I can't think of the word. It's not coming to my mind. Cold. Sun bleaching. Strange word because you don't actually pour any bleach on it. Yeah, I've been thinking about sun bleaching cards. You know, I've got a yard. I've got privacy. I got cards to bleach. So I've thought about that. And getting some of those bleached cards graded and getting them up on the table. Yeah. Sun washing. Mr. Mark says for the gym break in the Pokemon First movie. All right, let's do it. So here it is. Matthew Hill. I don't know if Matthew's here. Yeah, I thought about getting into that. Good luck, Mr. Hawk. I'm sorry, Mr. Mark. Mr. Hawk was in a lot of these the other day. Okay, so he was buying into all kinds of breaks. You're right here. Let's see how you're doing. So you're both negative. So one of you gets worse, and the other guy gets a little bit better. When you move to a new city and location, are you going to be expanding your business or just moving and staying the same game plan? I don't know. I don't know what will happen. Anything could happen, I suppose. There you are. Oops. I don't see myself leaving what I'm doing because I'm too good at it. It is. Good luck, Matthew. Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm too good at what I do. Oh, both an energy card. They balance each other out. They cancel each other. Okay, that's not very good. You got the bug. Oh, Mark's got a switch. Mark's going to win this. Let's see what happens next. Oh, he's got a Gyarados. Gyarados beats that bug up. Mark still has the switch. Here goes. The switch carries to the next round. Oh my God, that Lugia is going to get switched. Okay, he's only got a Rapidash. That's 110. That's not very strong. So Mark, of course, is going to use his switch now. Here goes. So you lose your Lugia. Sarah Luge, it's not enough. The switch did not save him, in fact. So now you guys are tied, right? Yeah, you guys are tied. You both have one. Mark's got one. Matthew's got one. They're tied up, everybody. Last round, right? Oh, not bad. That's good. Tyranitar. Articuno. It actually goes to Matthew Hill. Congratulations, Matthew. Your first time pulling the break. I don't think he's watching. Not my Rapidash. No. You got sabotaged by your own Rapidash. All right. If you guys have not donated a card to that D2 deck, did you know you can donate cards to it to make it funnier or more entertaining or more beautiful? And you don't even have to donate anything expensive. We let you donate cards that you want to donate. The only rule is it has to be holographic or better. Okay, Mr. Mark. You got some ground to gain, Mr. Mark. This is now Matthew Hill's pack. All right. I would visit the TCC card shop even if it's a road trip. You know, I would be open-minded to opening some kind of card shop if I had a really decent business partner who wanted to actually run the shop with me so that I didn't have to focus more than a few hours a day on something like that. Ooh, success. I don't think I could commit to a whole card shop. Wow, so that's kind of a Charizard card, right? You get the bottom half of him, and he's about to sit down on Meowth, clearly. There you go. He's about to use Body Slam. Here's Dugong, Psychic Showdown. This for Matthew Hill. Looks like trouble. And War Turtle, great pull. Mr. I have my Charizard slab there, but I still have one other slab that I got. I don't remember what it was. How much is the shipping to get 2 mailed? Well, if it's just 2, in the United States, it's always $9 for shipping. If it's international, that would only be $20 to ship, assuming you don't have like a heavy bag or anything. So if it's just 2 slabs and nothing else, that would be a $20 international shipping. But in the United States, it would be $9. There it is, Matthew Hill. He got the break. Lucky Matthew. New sub, love the content. Hey, how's it going, man? Thanks for joining. Yeah, we're trying to get to 100,000, guys. We're getting closer to that. So, where would Matthew be? I suppose he'd be over here, wouldn't he? Ugh. Matthew Bigos. Okay, he's not in here. Okay. Karis was telling me that she kind of wants to stream Pokemon cards as well. There we go. She's thinking about having her own setup. I was like, really? Now, I didn't come to her and tell her I wanted her to do that. She told me she wanted to do it. So she's the one who approached me about the idea. I think she wants the chance to be able to just kind of talk to people. And she probably figures that I've already got all the... I think Matthew Hill needs a new bag. Or does he have a box? I think she probably figures I already have all the infrastructure set up. Okay, I guess I'll get him a new bag. Put this in here like this. Okay. A lot of new people here lately. It's good to see Quip streaming waifus. Yeah, she said something like maybe she would only open up card sets that she liked, so she would have a different menu or something, or that maybe she would stream herself putting together like a little Gundam figurine or something. But, you know, she knows I get to come in here and talk and hang out with all you guys, and it's a really nice thing that I have going on for myself. And I think she's been thinking about doing that too. There it is. She is normally pretty shy. She kind of shies away from the camera. She's not interested in social media. I think I'm lucky that way because most girls really do like social media. Watching from Scotland. Ah! All right, here's Jen's shipping cost for Steve. I appreciate you letting me keep the bulk Please keep the 30 for the trouble. Oh, no, you're giving me all this money. Wait a sec. We can't have that. We can't have that. Hold on. So here's this booster pack. I said 15. I'll tell you what. I'll make it 20. So that means you actually have 50. And so what could we open for you for 50? Let's see. For 50, huh? Well, you were opening up some Final Fantasy, right? Yeah. So what if... You must be interested in the other Final Fantasy thing, right? So what if we put you in here? Huh? Right here, okay? So there you go. Perfect. So we'll put you in here. And then if you pull these, it's really valuable. So there you go. All right, I appreciate it. Very, very nice of you. Let's see what comes out of this rocket pack. Collecting it all for my son. Oh, that's very cool. Well, he will appreciate the Magic the Gathering version too, because those ones have a chance for the Golden Kokobo, which everyone's freaking out about. All right, that's a cold round. There we go. If she sells any Warhammer 40K or do figures, would buy definitely. Oh no, kittens on the roof. The missus trying to undermine your empire. Get her. Scotland, no sunny. Actually, that's kind of true. Scotland's pretty cold. I have some Scottish ancestry. I found out a year ago or 2 years ago that my last name is not my real last name. My grandfather was adopted, and that his last name was really Abernathy, and that he's Scott British or something like that, Scott British. And so I have a little Scottish. And so I thought, man, it'd be cool to move to Scotland or something. But then I saw your weather, and I was like, it'd be cool to move to Florida or Hawaii. Yolan says, Jim Break for the pack. You got it, man. Jim Break for the pack. Oh, that's over, though. Here, I'll grab another pack. Let's get it running again. No, let's end it there, because I kind of want to leave those packs for people that are just opening it. I'll run it one more time. Let's run it one more time. Let's do it one more time. If you want to. If you don't want to, let me know if you changed your mind about your desire for it. Here it is. Okay. This set really doesn't need Jim Breaks. There it is. Scottish plus British equals skittish. Anyone entering the Blackbeard? Somebody did. Here it is. So now we got 2 people in the Blackbeard. Are you in it? Yeah, you're in it. So it's up to 2 out of 18. It's a bit of a larger break, and Blackbeard might take a little longer. He's not a cute orange-haired girl, so he might take a little longer, but he will finish. There's clearly a lot of interest in these manga breaks. Manga breaks are one of the best moving breaks on the table. We are. So I would give it a little more time. Let's see. Yolan. You get a card, right, Yolan? And this is a real problem. We got too many of these scorecards. Maybe we should not automatically have people do scores. Did he not have one? I swear he had one. I swear you've got one, Yolan. Yeah, look. Brandon Boutillier, Andrew Stromberg, Josh Hernandez, Ivan Rodriguez. These guys don't even have a score. This guy doesn't have a score. Yolan. Give me a full pack. We'll send the remaining. Oh, perfect. I like that. I like that. Okay, let me throw these away. And maybe when it comes to the scorecards for the gym breaks, it's up to you to decide if you want one. Anyone else hopping into the first movie pack? There it goes. All right, so we're not going to do that. We're not hosting that break for the gym breaks anymore because it was originally only offered as a result of wanting to show off what the cards looked like. We wanted to test the stickiness. After that, those packs just need to sell like normal. So Yolan says he's sending the difference. There is no more gym break for that. Here it is. Here it is, Mr. Yolan. Oops. So I guess this is going to tear a little differently. That's all right. All right. Good. So here is, you ready? Mr. Yolan picking up another Team Rocket card. You got Team Rocket last time. Look at that. This one's called the Nefarious Team Rocket. It really is a true Rocket card. Very cool, man. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a new one. Well, it sort of was, because he sent in a spot for one when it had already ended and I'd already gotten rid of it. And I said, we'll run it one more time for him. But then he said that he would go ahead and just purchase the whole thing. I was like, oh, that's probably better. There we are. Just let him do that, right? Okay. Pikachu's Vacation. Very cute. They need to bring back Jesse and James. I think a lot of people were disappointed when the Team Rocket set, the new one, didn't have Jesse and James in it, but it had other Rocket characters in it. Like, if you think about the original Team Rocket box, it did actually show Jesse and James, and it had Wheezing and Dark Arbok. So I think there's definitely some mixed feelings about how well that box was received and how well it was designed. So let's see. Mr. Yolen. How does the shipping work? Just send $9 with my address. That's right. That's exactly how the shipping works. You don't have to ship out tonight. You can actually keep your cards over here for up to 1 year. Now, why would you do that? You would do that because you want to buy more cards next week when you get your next paycheck, or next time you feel like opening cards. Maybe you want to open cards tomorrow. So you're allowed to keep them over here for as long as you need. And that's how we've been doing that for 6 years now. It's almost 7 years now. It's a very clever system. Like, here's Yolen. He keeps adding to his bag, right? It's a very clever system because it really helps you benefit from combined shipping, essentially. Right? Like, let's say you were shopping on eBay, and one day you say, I want a box of this. And then a couple days later, you say, I want a box of that. Well, you actually pay double shipping. Whereas over here, you can save a little bit of money by combining all your shipping, by not shipping for a little while. Then when you got a nice fat bag, you go, okay, now I want to ship it out. So, and usually you see that very often. You see a lot of people will wait till the bag's a little larger. Maybe they'll ship once every 2 weeks, once every month. You also see people who wait until they pull something really cool that they definitely want to grade, and then they'll go, okay, ship that one home. I'm going to grade that one. So you see that a lot. Ooh, look at this Minum, dude. That's a hot card, huh? That is nice. I can see Minum going in the live customs. There's a Stormabrun. And this clever card, Lucario Melmetal Alt. Just price that one. It has not sold. Heracross, I love it. From the Poker series. That is Team Rocket Grunts Umbreon Reverse Hollow 10 for only $40. Here's Ho-Oh Part 2 Queen of Spades. They needed the top card to be the OG Talking Meowth. That'd be cool. All right. Now we have Sean Bean here. He says, slab it away, mister. All right, you got it. Slab it away. So here are the slabs in the featured box. Haha. Absol Rev Hollow, Pop 25, Legend Maker. Just out of curiosity, it didn't just sell for a ton of money or anything clever like that, right? Like, I'm not being an idiot and the price has significantly changed, right? I have to ask because that other card just did that. Let's see. There is not one for sale. He sold on May 20th for about $750. $820 seems incredibly fair, you know? Seems really fair. It's not that far over the last sold price. Pretty rare card. I think you're going to do well with it. I think next time you see it for sale, it's going to go for more than what you paid for it, okay? So I think you're going to do well on this one. Didn't someone want to slab this away? Here goes, Mr. James. So, $146. Now, as you know, slab away is a $20 fee, so $126 will be applied to the card. Okay. Let's head over here to the slab away channel. Mr. James. Wonder who else was looking at that card and they didn't jump on it and now it's gone. Because I know there's some people thirsty for a nice card. We're pretty close to July. We'll set it up for July. James, Beam, PSA 10, Absol, Reverse Hollow 820, and then we apply 126 to it. 694. Boom, 694 remains. Just sent you a message through Instagram. Yeah? Okay, I'll take a look at that. Okay, so there's your name. It's very special. Okay. Who here doesn't think their name is special? Does anyone hate their name? They go, I hate my name. All right, I'll hit accept on this. All right. All right. And so I answered the Instagram by saying hi, and now we are taking a look at Mr. Gabriel. He wants 2 Opus 1s. Mr. Gabriel, you got it, man. The Opus 1s are actually a pack where we do actually give you some of the book, because that's pretty old. So that's a little bit of a different story. We want to think a little carefully about that bulk for this set. There we go. I'm wild tonight. What? Here's Squires, Mystic, Lulu. Ooh, just cold pack. Pack number 1, cold. Gabriel, this is your turn, Mr. Gabriel. Pack number 2. Black Mage, Summoner, Dark Knight, Monk, Moogle. It's cute. Rigdia. Antera, Aaron, Sylph, and Lon. All right, nothing too crazy on that round. There it is. We have more packs of that available. I might have to stock more of it. My parents named me after an alcohol, Jim Beam, and I don't even drink. I used to work with a Johnny Walker at a bar. Oh, that's so funny. There, Gabriel. That'd be like if I named, if I had a kid and named them after my favorite thing. Here we are. Oh, you need a new bag, right? What's the price on the Hello Kitty break? Yes, let's take another look at the Hello Kitty break real fast. This is $35. Arturo's in there, waiting for you to take his money from him. Here we are. Guilty pleasure, right? So I would have to name my kid Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I don't think it has the same ring to it. There you go. Maybe Reese's. There you are. Who doesn't like Reese's, by the way? Reese's are amazing. Reese's Pieces. Maybe somebody with an allergy to peanuts, though. They might not like it. $tree. ... Do you have some nice Umbreon for Slab Away? I do have a sort of nice Umbreon. There are. Umbreons, everyone wants an Umbreon. They want an Umbreon, they want a Charizard, they want a Gengar. They don't want anything else. They want a Lugia. Where'd that poker? Ah, here it is. This guy right here. Now, he's a 9. And he just gets a lot more expensive as a 10. So there it is. That is Umbreon Poker. Okay. I could probably put him in the live customs. Emmanuel Valencia, booster box of the Korean Rocket. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Oh, did we owe anyone any rocket packs? Who didn't get a rocket pack? James Beam, technically you did spend $146 in this stream on that Slab Away. Let me give you a pack here, Mr. James. Okay. So James didn't get one. Let's take care of that. Okay, James, you just got a hollow out of there. Nothing crazy. And then also the other gentleman who just opened up some Opus 1, and that was Gabriel. So Gabriel, you get one of these. Me, I didn't get one. These are a gift from Yolan, by the way. Yolan donated a whole box of Rocket to the stream tonight. How crazy is that, everyone? Oh, you're actually getting something. You're getting a nice little Kangaskhan. Okay, good. Okay. All right. I use first edition Machamp as ID at the bar. What? So that's Gabriel, and he's got a bag right here. So easy for me to forget to do that because it's not part of the usual workflow. All right, and now you're getting one too. Ta-da! That's for Mr. Emmanuel. So here you go. Mr. Emmanuel, will you get a double hit? I didn't get one either, says Victor. Poor, poor Victor. There you go. All right. What? What? What is this? What? Woo! Oh no! What is going on? Yolan donates a box of Rocket Korean, a whole box, very generous, $50. He donated a whole box. And we're just casually getting Mr. Emmanuel Valencia one pack. That's part of the giveaway. He gets one pack as part of the giveaway. Everyone gets one pack. And it's the best card in the whole set. Wow. Wow, I don't even know, man. What? That has to rank as a top 10 best giveaway in the channel, man. Oh my gosh. Holy. That has to be like a top 10 best giveaway ever. Crazy. Emmanuel, you didn't even have to order this. You just order anything and you were going to pull Mewtwo. Crazy, dude. Holy. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, man. Oh my gosh. Is he watching, Mr. Emmanuel? Are you watching? Here we go. You probably owe Mr. Yolan some prayers tonight or something. I don't know. There he goes. Whew. Jesus. Dear gods of RNG, please bless Yolan. That's what you need to do tonight, dude. Oh my gosh. Actually, Yolan did have some good luck tonight. After he donated this box, he pulled the reverse holo Leafeon out of Call of Legends. It is clip it time. That's definitely a clip. That's 1000% a clip. That clip should say something like top 10 best donation. Whew. Yeah, I'm stocked. He's stocked. We are. All right. He's like a shaken up bottle of soda right now. And he just got stocked on the shelves at Target. He's a bottle of Canada Dry, Diet Canada Dry. Who drinks non-diet soda in 2025, by the way? It is. All right. He is stocked. I'm in 2 clips this night. I think you are, basically. Wow, dude. I'm stocked, too. All right. Throwing this away. Jesus, bro. All right. Whew. I'll go update this. We got some stuff, man. This one's going to read, crazy donation from Yolan turned out to be Rocket Mewtwo. Oh my gosh. 3.28. I don't know, man. Oh, you know what that means, by the way, Mr. Emmanuel. If you come into the our Discord server and talk to me, we'll get you the Mewtwo roll. It'll be the Mewtwo Korean roll, maybe. What do you guys think? Should it be defined that way? Should we bother defining that way? Me, dust soda tastes weird. You drink dust soda? No wonder it tastes weird, bro. Who's drinking dust soda? Drinking dusty ass soda, dude. Stop drinking it. All right. Oh, Eradicate. Ho ho. Lovely. Here's a holo. Cold. Now, I was thinking about that. People drink non-diet soda. This. All right. The other night, I bought a little Gatorade from Walmart because I go on these hot, humid, sweaty-ass walks, and I found out that drinking Gatorade actually really helps stop you from overheating, or, like, I would develop these headaches. I thought it was always overheating. Turned out I just wasn't having enough electrolytes or something, right? So, ooh, look at that. Another card, Nato King. So that case of Rocket that we just opened had both Rocket Nidoking and Rocket Mewtwo in it. Oh my god, what a case. That's so crazy. That's so good. We're getting another case of this in, by the way, so I've ordered more cases of it. Anyways, so I was thinking about sugar sodas because I accidentally bought sugar Gatorade. And I went, oh, oops, didn't mean to buy that. So it's sitting on my countertop. I'm never going to drink it because I don't want to drink 800 calories of sugar. So it's just going to be thrown away. And I really looked at it. I really looked at the nutrition label on the back and stared at it for a second. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so bad. How can a drink have so many calories in it and so much sugar in it? And I was thinking, how is it even legal to do this? This should be considered like dangerous for your health or something, right? Like that's diabetes in a can, isn't it? Ooh, look at that Houndoom, man. Just cut it with water. Don't waste it. Here we are. Nah, I'm wasting it. I'm not doing it. Need them electrolytes is what plants crave. Here we are. All right. Ooh, Zamazenta. Yeah, I had a headache after walking the other day, and I was like, oh, I overheated. Then I asked ChatGPT, I was like, why do I get headaches when I go out into the heat and I exert myself really hard? And it's like, well, you probably need to drink Gatorade. And I was like, what? Here we are, Zapdos. All those years of having headaches after overexerting myself in the heat. It was just me needing like Gatorade or something. There we go. You should make some wine-aid. Salts are important. Yeah, they are apparently. As a kid, I was really competitive, so we would play like sports, and I would just play until I was super exhausted, and then I'd have these really horrible after sport headaches, and sometimes they were so severe that they would like, I mean, it was like a migraine. It was so severe, and my hands would get all like folded up, like it would be hard to open my hand, and my body would like go through like shock or something. It was hard to describe, and I always thought it was heat exhaustion. It was, I probably just needed to drink Gatorade or something, which is a drink my parents would have never bought. They're like, no, it's bad for you. You know, so they had that perspective on it. Look at that. Ooh. Okay. All those times mocking people that were just concerned about you hydrate. No. I drink plenty of water. Water doesn't solve it. Water does not solve it. I can drink all the water. Water doesn't solve it. So anyways, the AI told me to drink Gatorade, and I was like, all right. So I had this massive headache that day. This was only like 5 days ago, 6 days ago. I had a massive headache, and we stopped by a gas station. I grab a Gatorade. I drink a Diet Gatorade, and boom, the headache's gone. What? The headache's gone instantly. I was like, all this time, I needed electrolytes or something, or whatever it is they put in Gatorade. If I sweat too much, if I'm out exercising for a long time and I overexert, that's it. I was like, I can't believe it. It's water with the salt. Yeah, it's probably water with the salt. There it is. Emmanuel Valencia, the luckiest guy tonight, because he didn't even buy this. He did not even buy this. It just came to him by some sort of ungodly luck. Now you have a Rockets Mewtwo. I can't believe it. So don't forget, you can apply for the Rockets Mewtwo role in our Discord server, okay? That's Mr. Emmanuel. And that is a gift from Yolan, by the way. That was Yolan who donated that. He was just donating a $50 box. He did not know that it was the box. Crazy, right? And that will be a clip. Here we are. Let's see. Emmanuel Valencia. You know, that's interesting when you donate a box and it turns out to be like some super big hit. You're definitely getting a clip for that. And so, you know, it's kind of like getting into a clip in another way. Getting into a clip through charity or generosity. All right. Don't drink Dasani. It has the most salt in it. That's why they sell it at amusement parks and the vending machines everywhere. Really? I noticed that. That was actually, so I was at Silver Dollar City, and you go to the water station, and it's always Dasani. Are you sure it's not just because they have a deal with Coca-Cola? That's not why they put it there. I used to work for Coca-Cola. So the way it works, they have a contract with the soda company. The contract always goes like this. You're not allowed to sell other sodas. No Pepsi, no Dr. Pepper. Now, here's how it also goes. If you decided to do a contract with Coca-Cola, you're only allowed to buy Coca-Cola water. Guess what they sell? They sell Dasani. It's not a trick. They made a deal with Coca-Cola. It is. Yeah, they're getting some kind of cheaper price to sell Coca-Cola products. Pickle juice is great for cramps. I'm going to send for PSA grading. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Has Lugia moved? Yes, actually, Lugia did move. Are you holding back because you're nervous no one else will join? Lugia has moved. Jump in there. Don't be nervous. You need to signal to other people that you want to be in there too, okay? Dasani's terrible. I've never really been bothered by Dasani. I thought Dasani was decent. All right, so now we've got an order from... Click. Hunter tipped in a Hello Kitty break. Oh, the Hello Kitty break's going off. Here goes. Brian is great. Mr. Hunter Tipton. He says, I'm Sweetie Swooty, I'm here to take your Hello Kitty. Look at the win-loss rate on Hunter Tipton, guys. Look at that. Wouldn't you like that? All right. By the way, Hunter, I have not been tracking your kill streak. Remember, there's that whole Elite Four roll. How many wins in a row have you had? Do you remember? I've not been keeping track of that, so I know you got the last one for sure. I don't keep track of it that far. I should have done that. I forgot. Because you're done with 8. By the way, Hunter Tipton, did you get the Indigo? You should have gotten the Indigo roll from me as well. Did you ask for that in Discord? You can get the Indigo roll now. Yeah, this will be number 4. This will be number 4? Well, let me think. So that's 5, 8. So it doesn't start to count until after 8. You have to get 8 done, and then it's after that. So actually, this would be, yeah, 1, 2, 3. No, you're right. This could be number 4. All right. So either you get them or it resets. Good luck. Dasani is bottled by Coke. I used to drink twisted tea alcohol and I was overweight and I switched to tea with less sugar and lost 60 pounds. Nice, man. There we are. Coca-Cola sells tea too. They sell something called Honest Tea. I used to drink that while working for Coca-Cola. There we are. Actually, I have a really gross story associated with that. So Coca-Cola, they would always have like these sodas that get taken off the shelf. Maybe they're like expired or something, or like the bottle has a bump, or maybe the label came off the bottle. So what they do is they put that in a crate and they wait for those products to be refunded, and then it gets destroyed. And so guess what I would do? Sometimes I would steal a little drink from that and I'd just drink it and put it back because it's going to be thrown in the dumpster in a minute anyways. You're not supposed to do that, but you know, I was like, I don't care. And so, yeah, maybe I was a bad employee. But one time I open up an Honest Tea that's getting ready to be refunded and thrown away. I take a big swish, I take a big drink, and a big goopy stuff goes into my mouth. It's amazing. Horrible. It was a big blob of mold. I didn't notice it, but the inside of the Honest Tea was molding. And I just drank a huge blob of mold. It was so gross, man. So there's my gross story for you guys. Ready? All right, Arturo goes first. Oh, that's a strong start for Arturo. Okay. Sarah Luge, first round, Arturo. Ew. Yeah, it was so crazy, dude. It was so gross. I spit it out so hard. I was like gagging. It was so gross. I spit it right on the floor. Here we go. Ah, that's not bad. Are you a little nervous? Here goes, Mr. Hunter. Boom. No! Arturo just ended the streak. Oh, man. That sucks, man. Mr. Arturo just ended the streak. No Elite Four. No! I drank 2 gulps of another dude's piss. Piss in a beer bottle. I did that when I was younger, but it wasn't a gulp even. The moment I tasted, I knew it was wrong, and I spit it out. And what happened was, as a family, there were so many of us, right? We would go on car trips sometimes. And I still remember this, we got Sonics, and there were these really delicious cherry slushies or something like that. And, you know, it was a long car drive. It was like a 3-hour car drive. The car drive's over. I see the cup is sitting in the front console of the car. And I'm like, oh, somebody still got their cherry. They didn't drink it all. So I reach for it. I take a sip because I want some cherry drink, right? It just tastes good. Nope, piss. Somebody had pissed into the bottle because we didn't want to stop the car. And I didn't notice. I didn't know they did that. That was normal in my family. You piss in a bottle instead of stopping at the gas station. And then my dad will be driving like 100 miles an hour like a maniac. But yep, it was piss in the bottle. Horrible. Warm and salty. Yeah, I was expecting maybe sort of like, you know, maybe a watered down cherry slushy drink, and I got a mouthful of piss. It was pretty horrible. I remember spitting it out right away because I knew it was wrong. I was like, that's not right. All right, Hunter Tipton. So next time we'll remember that we got to keep track of you because you're past the Indigo League point. So we're keeping track of your pulls now to try and get you that Elite Four. Not refreshing at all. Oh, yeah, it was horrible. I think that was actually grosser than the mold from the Honest Tea. Yeah, the Honest Tea, I don't remember it having like a flavor, but I knew it was not supposed to have any physical blobs in it at all. Like when a goopy blob went into my mouth, I was like, oh crap, what did I just drink? Arturo, I was actually kind of frightened. I was like, am I going to get sick? Am I going to get like deathly ill from this? Am I going to get like botulism or something? I wasn't sure, you know. I don't know what the rules are for like drinking a drink that has a huge blob of mold in it. You just drink it. So, but I just went on and kept doing my work and didn't think about it. Look, boys, we got a Mr. Bear Grylls over here. P is sterile, at least. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know about that. My friend drank a can that had a condom in it. Ew. Oh, my God, that's gross. All right. Mr. Hunter, you do get one of these, though. Let's get you one of these. Are you ready? So, let's see what this is. Snipping that. All right. Very nice. What do you guys think of the story? What was grosser, the T story or the P story? There he goes. If you guys have never drank P, you're missing out. It's good for the health. This, ooh, Hunter Tipton. Yeah, it was horrifying, dude. I was really angry. I remember being very frustrated because I was so looking forward to having a sip of the cherry drink. I was like, oh, awesome. I was like, score. Yeah. The T, condom wins. I think the condom story, hands down. Ooh. Go. It's sterile, and he likes the taste. Oh, what's that a quote from? There we go. Very nice. Now, we need a new gym break. How about this? There's a Storm of Bruin. So, $65, and it's a nice holographic card. Oh, it's from 2000 Topps Pokemon the movie. So this, see that logo right there? This is from those $200 boosters. So this actually could use a reprice. It's probably underpriced. Tell you what, let's just run it. So this one hasn't been repriced since March. And this set can be awfully expensive. There you have it. This can be a way for you to finish your scorecard, get the Elite Four roll, or just try to get a very cool holographic card, graded 9. Okay. This madman says FIWB. It was hanging part of the way out of the can into his mouth. I'm not making this up. Right hand on everything I love, law. Gross, dude. Here's Emmanuel Valencia, PSA grading. I would imagine you'd want to PSA grade that thing. Here it is. Let's see. We put you right over where? Right here? I know I would want to grade it. Wow. That's the craziest pull of the stream. Some streams go by and nothing really happens, you know? Some streams go by and we pull this. Wild. I watched my friend drink a water bottle with chewing tobacco spit in high school. That's gross. Yes. All right. One time on the internet, I watched this person drink a bottle of water. Here's this. Okay. Okay. Crazy. That is so good, dude. To PSA goes. Oops, just one M. Okay. Sent a spot in the Lugia. We got 2 people in the Lugia now. 2 people are in the Lugia. Brandon Batoulier is in. It is. Maybe there's some momentum behind the Lugia here. So that's Beatrice, and here is Mr. Brandon. Okay. All right, that's it. No orders in the PayPal queue. What else? No orders at all. Send those orders in, guys. It's 4:52. I'll go all night if you want to. We had a very busy night. This was a good night. Mr. Yolan made it special. Miss Diane made it special. So those two people made it very special tonight. And then all of you guys made some purchases. There were some people went pretty deep. Let's see. Let's get another card up here. Oh, I like this one. So this is Vileplume from Southern Islands. Reverse foil. All night? We could. If there are enough orders, I don't care. It's Friday going into Saturday, so it doesn't really matter to me. There we are. All night long. Let's see. Oh, Brandon's supposed to get a pack of rockets. So we're going to do that too. Southern Islands. Vileplume. Forgot to write 2 on Lugia. We better do that because, you know, we want people to know it's moving. You're going to see a lot more breaks like this because I don't care if a card is 10 anymore. All I care about is it good? That's all I care about. Let's see. Oops. That's eBay advertising to me. eBay wants me to use their promotion system. It's very interesting. I only listed it 9 days ago. That's not old at all. Okay. So back on this. Little promo islands. Looks like we're going to go with sorting these. Yes, we do have a CGC. It's the cheapest one at $30. Wow. Very affordable Southern Islands Vileplume. You know what? I'm tempted to just put this right in the Poke Shuffle. This needs to go in the Poke Shuffle for sure. So let's pay this out to Adam. You get $21 plus 24, which is 45. Okay, you're at 45. Okay. It's Michael Pettiford. Hello, Michael. How are you today? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because we'll make this a star one. Good. By the way, I have a theory. What's that, number 45? Vileplume. I have a theory that the Poke Shuffle might be hot right now. -5. Okay. There we go. And there goes the Poke Shuffle. Just based off of the number of cards that appear to be in the box and the number of cards that appear to be in the actual slab box. So here's the slab box for the Poke Shuffle. Check this out for a minute. Look, so it's completely filled. Normally this box is not full all the way. And when you go over here to the shuffles is not all the way filled. There's actually some unusually pretty wide gap right here. There. So that is my theory, that it is not that bad over there right now. All right, cool. Let's get up another card. What's this? Opal. Who would buy this, I wonder? Would anyone even buy this? I mean, I don't feel like there's a point putting it up on the table unless it was like $3 maybe. Let's see what Opal's selling for real fast. It's a rainbow rare. It's not a 10. It's graded by CGC, so everything's wrong with it. 9 Opal Vivid Voltage. It's a modern card. So the cheapest Opal 9 is a PSA card. It's like $12. I'll put it up there. Opal, though. I mean, who's buying Opal? I remember Opal in the game thinking, why is Pokemon putting Opal in this game even? It's just so annoying. All right. There you go. I remember feeling like Sword and Shield had too many, and I know this sounds kind of ageist, but too many old people in it. And I'm getting older, you know? But I remember as a kid, Pokemon, the kid that starts the game out is like 8 years old or whatever the age is, 13, I don't remember. And then you've got your opponent, you got all these other people. There weren't that many old people. There's just like Professor Oak was old, you know, and everyone else was pretty young. And so it was like a thing made for children. But weirdly enough, Sword and Shield had like all these older characters. I don't know. I remember I didn't feel like that was right. Didn't feel like a normal thing. I was like, what? It's not like you made the game for adults. You made the game for kids. Okay, there's Opal for $12. Oh, Ivan wants it. Wait, is this Ivan? You snatching it? Oh, he's snatching it. Okay, you got it, man. All yours, Ivan. I don't know what you're going to do with this, Ivan. I don't want to know. There it is. Very nice. That is one crazy looking card. Let's see. We're going to say... So he is about 8.4. We'll make it 8.5. So plus 45.6. So he's at $54. 54. Okay. Ta-da! Toss this over here. And now we've got... What else do we got? We got... Ooh, my ears ringing. Zapdos Evolutions and Raichu Evolutions. Those are kind of cool. Rotate these real fast. There's the Ho-Oh. There's a Nidoran. Here is a Remoraid 9 for $20. What's cool about this one is it's in German. Wirf eine Münze, wähle bei Kopf, ein Pokémon Dennis Gegners. What? Dieser Angriff fügt diesem Pokémon. No! Here's Dark Weezing. And here's Suicune. I explained to you my situation through... You threw something? Let's see. Your situation is... Let's see. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Ooh. You would like to sell some cards, it sounds like. Okay. Well, so if you'd like to sell me some cards, usually we do some negotiating on the price. Let me mention this. If you really, really want to get your cards moved, which I noted some of them were sports, right? I would immediately start selling those on eBay. All right, because you'll get... eBay's pretty fair to you. I mean, they take a 13% cut, but eBay's not bad. I've been selling some cards on eBay. And eBay's very good at getting your cards moved fast. So that would be the first thing I'd mention is I would look into eBay and get some of that liquidated through eBay. All right, you're still zoomed out. I'm sorry. Now can you see? Schadenspunkte zu Wendy Schwasch und Resistance nicht an. I can't speak German. I'm doing okay. All right, here we are. We got Raichu. Mister. I'm trying my best German. Yeah. I can't do German very well. They have some tricky way of making the R sound where it's like coming from the back of their throat. And then they like roll some of their words. Bloop. Some of their letters. Schascherfusch. Fifth eine Münze. Okay. Why does the German language sound so like fairy tale whimsical until it doesn't? Until it sounds really crazy or something. There you go. Ordnung. What? Let's see. So let's get these priced up real fast. Okay, we're going to say 9 XY Evolutions. I just go with whichever grading company is cheaper, CGC or PSA. That's how I do this. Raichu. We're going to start with the Raichu. Okay. We want only bat as. Okay. Here's a bunch of ungraded ones. Here's a reverse hollow. Here we go. So the cheapest 9, $20. Wow, that's not bad at all. Okay, more like $21. There it is. Closing up. What do you mean closing up? You're not closing down? You're closing up? Okay. We have this exact Zapdos selling for about 20 bucks. All right, 20 bucks Raichu, 20 bucks Zapdos. The job? Oh, you finished the job, huh? There he goes. All right. Very nice. And now let's see. We have Eric Rodriguez, who says, I'll try the Poke Shuffles. Ah, the Perilous Poke Shuffles. Now, wait a second. Before we go on, though, I forgot to give Mr. Ivan Rodriguez a pack of this. Mr. Ivan, this is yours. Did I forget anyone else? I can't actually remember. Brandon Boutillier, right? So this is actually Brandon's. Hold on, Brandon Boutillier. He pulls a cold round. So this was Brandon, because we forgot Brandon Boutillier. I remember this. And then we got to get you. Yes, that's right, Mr. Brandon. I just opened yours. And now this one is actually Ivan's. All right, Mr. Ivan. See what you got. Everyone gets a pack tonight for placing an order. Let's see. You've got a Rocket Articuno in yours. There you go. All right. Tossing this over here. Tossing this over here. Mr. Ivan. There we go. Very nice. And that's completed. And now Eric Rodriguez. Here you go, Mr. Eric. All right. Eric Rodriguez doing the Poke Shuffle. Thank you. No problem, man. It's a fun little card. And this is a Persian. Look at that. All right. I hope you pull a slab. You know why, Eric? Because I want to put that Persian in the slab and not have to find your bag. Here goes. One, two, three. And he got 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Eggs. Berry. What's this called? Dino? Stunfisk? Primeape? No! You got a cold round. Oh, man. That is a cold round. Here's your bag. All right, it wasn't too hard to find. That sucks, man. Those Poke Shuffles can be pretty perilous sometimes, huh? Nintendo game cards and Korean Rocket in it. Nice. All right, and we have an order over here for Ivan, who will take the Raichu and the Evo Zapdos. All right, you got it. So these are both yours. Let's make sure we take care of Mr. Adam first. You forgot my pack. What? What do you mean I forgot your pack? I never forget. So this will be, well, it's about 28.5. So let's say plus 54, 82.5. There it is. All right, you're at 82.5, Mr. Adam. Wait, did I do that right? Why does that seem like a lot? Yeah, I did that right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Mr. Ivan. All yours, Mr. Ivan. Win and 2. Okay, lovely. Let's rotate these real fast. There's that Honchkrow 9 reverse hollow, $60. Let's take a picture of this and pull this off the table. Okay, so it's pretty crazy how fast a commission slab submission can start moving, because people really do look for some cool stuff on this table. I would want to buy, but I want to wait till my credit card stops pending so I can pay in full. Oh, don't you hate that? Credit cards messing around with your money. They're like, you've got money, but we won't let you spend it. Why not? What do we got? Here's some... Oh, here's a nice Snorlax. This guy's probably worth more than 20 now. Here's Groudon, PSA 10. Oh, that's really nice too. I might need to check that one. Here's Waddy, and here is PSA 10 Paris. That's Snorlax. He's probably more expensive now, isn't he? He's got to be, right? I don't think he'd have changed too much, though. He is a 9. Snorlax, 122. He's a good card, though. Nope, he's 20 bucks. I was wrong. He hasn't changed. I mean, he is a PSA 9, so that's like what I was saying earlier. It doesn't really make sense. I think one day he will be expensive, though. I like that one a lot. He looks very good. He's a promo Snorlax, if you've never seen that before, which there's a good chance you haven't. All right, let's take a quick look at this beautiful Raging Surf Groudon. So, Groudon, huh? Let's just turn this into a break real fast. There we have it, 29, 1/2, Groudon. I like my cash back match. Love the artwork on the Groudon. He's very popular, actually. Groudon's very popular. Well, I can tell you guys are tired now because the orders have slowed. What else can we get out of here? Trying to get the rest of my slabs here. Slab box is about to be empty. That's going to be awesome, man. So what do we got? We've got this PSA 9 Noctowl for $22. That's really nice. Here's a Portgas D'Ace. I probably need to update that. $35 Umbreon. That's nice. Oh, that's really nice too. Snorlax Double Blaze. I got to look into that one. That one's from $4.25. And then here's a PSA 9 Terrapagos. So some of these cards sound kind of like what you might like, Mr. Ivan. But let me take a look at this Snorlax Double Blaze because he was priced in April. And he's from 2019. He's actually 6 years old. So let's just see what he's doing these days. PSA 9 Double Blaze Snorlax. Oh, PSA 9 $80. Let me check sold. 80 seems really high. Okay, let's sort by ended recent. Okay, looks like he recently sold for about $37. So we'll continue to maintain this $37, but the only one on the market's actually $80. I just don't know if anyone would pay 80. I used to buy these and grade these because he's so cute. He comes out of Double Blaze in Japanese. In English, that's, what's the name of that set? Boy, it's been a while. It's one before Cosmic. Wow, it's been so long, I can't remember the name of it. It's one of those tag team sets. Man, one with the Charizard and the Reshiram. What was that called? Something with the B. Boundaries. I can't remember. I'm going to look it up. Sun and Moon booster box. Not Burning Shadows. What was the name of that set? Sun and Moon Charizard Reshiram. Unbroken Bonds. That's what it was called. Unbroken Bonds. So it does have a B in it. Why? That's hard to remember for some reason. So there's that Umbreon. There's the Portgas the Ace. Let's take a quick look at the Portgas, see if he's changed. Break? What would you like to have a break on? PSA 9. Portgas 52. Oops, I tapped in 53. What time is this? 5:12. Portgas the Ace. Yeah. He's probably about $45. This is an exceptionally rare card, by the way, if you didn't know that. So that's the problem with pricing this card, is you can never really look it up. It's from 2012. Do you see that? 2012. So that's actually really old. 2012, that's 13 years ago. 13 years. Okay, you ready? Look at this. Pop 1. I'll never find a price for this one. He's Pop 1. Population 1, huh? I feel like we could probably ask more money for that. 45 almost seems low. Promo vending. I am going to raise him. I'll make him into a break. This guy can be a gem break as well for people who like One Piece, because we don't have any One Piece breaks. So we're going to ask a little bit more for this card this day. It's been a while. One Piece is still very popular. He's a 31 and 2 break, so he's gone from 45 to 60 bucks. That was what I was about to reprice him to. He was about to get repriced to 60. For real, some nutty clips tonight. Have a great Saturday. Woke up at 3, slept in with no work, just watching these crazy pulls. Oh, we do have an order here for Mr. Ivan Rodriguez. I think he is going after that really good Snorlax. That's a good choice, by the way, because there's only one on the market, and it's like over $80 if you count the shipping. Here it is. Yeah, the only one on the market's over $80 for this. Here we go. Good choice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Great slabs, huh? And here's the great news, guys. So all my slabs have officially come out of the box on the left. That's perfect. So the big rotation of those slabs is over now. Although I do have this stack on my right still. What was in this stack? Ugh. Manectric. He's got to get repriced. He's a high-end slab. Oh, that's a high-end slab. That's a high-end slab. This is not high-end. This needs to go with the Hello Kitties. Just a Hello Kitty slab. Mr. Mime, that magic card. Oh, look at that. It's a 7. Did I buy that from someone? How did I obtain that? Here's a Kabuto. Shuckle 10. Mickey Mouse 3. There's another Hello Kitty. There's a Flareon. So a couple more slabs, actually. Another Hello Kitty Pristine for $100, huh? We wanted $100 on that in the past. Okay. So we got a couple of fun breaks for you guys, because I know you guys like the gym breaks. 30, 30, 29. These could all go into the Poke Shuffle. They don't have to be here. This guy probably ought to go into the Poke Shuffle, actually. I'll think about that. He might be gone by tomorrow, okay? For the Poke Shuffle, he might be gone. That's an awful... Look at that. That's an awful blow to me, Mickey. So, Mickey Mouse, huh? That's interesting, Mickey Mouse. Okay. Manectric, he can't... Oh, let's update the price on the Manectric real fast. So, he's Pop 11. He's really rare. And $350 really just seems kind of low. Manectric. Holland. Let's see if we can even find one for sale. There's not one for sale. Let me go ahead and filter it. Check sold. No. With all the craziness right now, I am concerned that he's underpriced at $350. Let me check. I tell you what, here's another thing we can check. We can check Holland Phantoms and see what the cheapest reverse holo is. Holland reverse Okay, Mr. Hawk is in for the Groudon break. If anyone else wants in. Mr. Hawk is in for this break right here. We need one more person. It's a nice slab. That Groudon's good. Here it is. Fake money. I'm enjoying Expedition 33. You know, I might give that Elden Ring Night Rain a second chance because it looks pretty tough, and I actually just enjoy tough games. So I'm tempted to give it another try. Hey, Mr. A. Perez is here. What's up, Mr. Arturo? Arturo, there were no mods all night. I was so lonely. Yeah. Let's see. I think it went off and you won. Yeah, actually, Mr. Arturo, you not only did you pull this little Hello Kitty pull, we are, but you killed Mr. Was it Hunter Tipton? You killed Mr. Hunter Tipton's kill streak. He almost had 4 in a row, which would be the elite 4 roll, and you disrupted it with your pull. Pretty epic, pretty terrible. There, got some nice 9s for you, Mr. Ivan. These are all really solid. You know, these are all. This is Sun and Moon, and these are XY. I'll Battle Hawk, ZELLE incoming. Okay. That's done for. Okay, let's see. There goes. Mr. Hawk goes on the left. And who's saying that? Mr. Anyman? All right. Andyman. Here it is. Andyman. He's got one of the old badge cards. We'd stopped doing those. Here goes. Oh, that's D2 again. I want D1. Get D1 running. We ought to get D3 and have D3 be like a non-Pokemon deck. What do you guys think? Night Rain sounds interesting. Apparently there's like classes and then you run around like finishing a mission while time's running out, and then when time's up, you got to fight a boss with what you collected or something. I don't know. All right. Here goes. Mr. Hawk. Charmeleon, not bad. Charmeleon's not bad. It beats a lot of Pokemon in the deck. Andrew. But it doesn't he beat Blaziken. No. All right. Round 2. Pidgeot. Ooh, Pidgeot's not bad. 80 HP. And it does beat Dratini. You're tied up. Okay. Tied up. Next round. Oh my gosh. It's all yours. So your opponent needs to pull Charizard or Computer Search or Chansey. I think there's a Chansey in here. Muck. All right. It's all yours, Mr. Hawk. Hawk pulls the Groudon this time. Sorry, Andrew. Okay. Come on now. I hate it that this won't just go into the box. What does it get stuck on? It's getting stuck on something. I don't know what it gets stuck on. There it goes. All right. So Andrew... Oh, Andrew does not get a sticker this time. He gets a faint. No! Ooh, you are working hard for those gym badges. The L's continue. Oh, man. You're at 7 L's, 6 W's. So you're behind by 1. Mr. Hawk goes 5 and 3. So you're up by 2, Mr. Hawk. There it is. Those are the gym breaks. All right. By the way, new rule, you don't have to have a scorecard. If you don't want a scorecard, we won't make you have one. And some people may just not like that portion of it. Like they don't want to know the outcomes. I realize. Okay, Shuckle. Look at this error card. That's awesome. That Ditto's really cool. I might go list that for a lot more than 200 on eBay just for fun. Here's a Venusaur 9. Oh, that's beautiful. Flareon 10. Okay. Any other orders? Let's see. Andrew Martin jumping into that break. Now, it's called a break, guys. You keep saying battle in the comments, but it is a break, okay? So here's Flareon. I call it a break, gym break. I know there is such a thing as a gym battle, but what we're doing is called a gym break. Oh, it has a crease. Want to go half on the Snorlax? This $20 Snorlax, that's too small of a break. It's too cheap. That one is better off just being bought outright for 20 bucks. He's really not pricey. But we have this running, and we have this one running. They need exclamation marks on them. Like when you lock eyes with the trainer. Then we got this over here. What's this? So this is what we have now. We've got Lugia Rises, Portgas Diace, and Hello Kitty. All right. So you'll notice a pattern here from now on that some of the most premium slabs will be reserved for the Poke Shuffle, because we can't have the Poke Shuffle just be a place where junky slabs go. And you will easily find gym breaks of unusual cards that maybe don't need to go into the Poke Shuffle right now. That is what you're going to see a lot of the times. You'll also see this going on, whole booster box for half, but I will tend to choose a booster box that we don't get to see very often. It's nice to see a box that doesn't get opened very often. So you'll see that pattern with the gym breaks. 35 for Lugia. Oh, Mr. Hawk wants to do the Lugia now. Does anyone want to go in on the Lugia? All right. Okay. How much is the Magikarp? That is a really cool card, and I honestly do not know. I guess this is one I graded. I don't remember grading this. Maybe I didn't grade it. Maybe I bought it from someone else who graded it. So they gave this a 7, huh? 7's a pretty junky grade. What was wrong with it? No, this is a 7. That's a correct grade. Yeah, that's a 7. We're looking for someone to jump into this, guys. That's what we're looking for. If you want to lose 35 bucks, jump in right in there. Paldea Magikarp. Wow, really not cheap. He is really expensive. Not sure why they would crease it. I traded it to you. Oh, you traded this to me. Maybe I intend to turn this into some kind of break. Well, let's see. What kind of break would this be? Okay. All right, so this would look like a break like this. Lots of breaks on the table right now, guys. Okay, so he'd look like that as a break. Okay. Could be nice to jump into this one for the same reason you might jump into this Lugia. The reason being that maybe you just want a cheaper, nice card. You don't want your odds to be like 1 in 20 or something. Well, actually, you know, if this was PSA 10 and he's 2,500, and let's say we sold ours for 3,000 or something like that to cover like costs and maybe a small margin, it would be divided by 40, 75 spots as a 10. 75 spots as a 10. Wow. Wow, that's really remarkable. 75 spots as a 10. I'm in bed, passing out. How you doing? Do we got one more person for this Lugia? Don't know if anyone wants to join. I wouldn't mind helping Mr. Hawk out here to get it done before the end. Okay, let's see. Magi for Magikarp. Nothing much, just chilling. Does anyone else want in here? Speak up if you want in there. I could play against you. You'd have to trust me to shuffle the cards. Do you trust me? I guess if I lost and you took the card from me for $35, I won't feel that bad about it. I've actually had this on the table for a little while, so it'd be nice to see it go. We'll let the table maybe split the deck for us. Let's grab this D2 deck. Fight me. All right, so here's what we'll do. It's me versus Mr. Hawk, okay? Oops, this isn't supposed to be in here. How did this get in here? It's me versus Mr. Hawk. And you guys are going to split the deck after the shuffle, okay? So that's what we're going to do. I just want this to finish before the stream is up. And I want it off the table. Because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm in the process of getting rid of my slabs, getting rid of some of these slabs, so that we have room for the new ones that are coming in. So you might take this from me, and then I'll be $35 sadder. Here we go. You ready? All right. So I'm in the break versus Mr. Hawk. All right. Give me a number to split. Well, anyway, give me a number to split the deck, guys. Just like in a break, actually. And then it's over. The stream's over after this. Andy chose 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good enough. All right, here goes. So, Mr. Hawk, good luck. Jolteon and Energy. Spide Ups. Oh, I actually take round number 1. Round number 2. Lugia, Articuno. Ooh. You took round number 2. I took round number 1. You took round number 2. Round number 3. Oh, the Squovit's going to do you in. There it is, Sarah Luge. The break is over, so Lugia should be mine. I'm just going to give it to you. I don't really care. Here you go. There you go. That was fun, Mr. Hawk. You can have it anyways. All right. Thanks for being in all these breaks, Mr. Hawk. I appreciate it. All right. There you go. Ta-da. All right. You guys should join that one, huh? All right. Yeah, appreciate you moving some of these cards for me. It's very nice of you. And I got to get these ready for tomorrow, huh? I'll set this here. So the next thing that happens tomorrow, all these fantastic breaks, right? Now we got this cheap Magikarp. Now we got this cheap Lugia. We just got too many almost. But I put them up there so you guys got options. And we still are pricing up some of these lovely cards behind us. We got some of these to price up right here. Okay. A lot of 9s, actually. So you got a lot of 9s here. It's a yellow deck 9s. A couple of yellow deck 9s, red deck 9. And also, since I'm done with the full rotation of my slabs, what happens next, we do a full rotation of the commission slabs. So pretty soon you'll see all those commission slabs that you've seen in the past that never sold. You'll see those jumping up onto the table again. There's a lot of them, actually. There's a big buildup of commission slabs. Many commission slabs sold, but then there's plenty that did not sell. So you'll have a second shot at them. You have a second chance to sort of observe them and see how you feel about them. Like, that's pretty good right there. Stexkowski 105, Altar Sylveon, that one's good. This is a Lightning 10. Might feel different about it now that we know the Final Fantasy cards are going to the moon. Here's a little Sarah Luge with like a crack on it or something weird. And here's a Sandshrew. Mister, what's the new era? The new era, I'm referring to my new paradigm on Pokemon cards where I no longer care if they are 10s or not. In the past, only 10s. In the future, for modern cards, I mostly want 10s. But for Japanese, or not for Japanese, for vintage, any grade. So I will be shopping for cards very differently from now on, and I'll be looking to add cards into my inventory that are not 10s. And we'll probably even keep some of them for long-term holding. They're back here somewhere. Well, you didn't get a chance to see them, but there's a couple really cool slabs for sale on the table. They're somewhere. I don't know where they went. There's a Luke, Sylveon, Magneton 10, Drowsy. But here's my thoughts. Here are my thoughts. Pokemon cards have gotten too expensive, and that's not something that's going to reverse. That's my thoughts. They're going to continue to go up in price. PSA 10s are going to be unobtainable, and it's time to start thinking about acquiring lower grades at prices that are much more affordable so that you can, open up your collection and just show off like 10 really good cards, but, they're 9s, they're 8s, they're 7s, they're even 6s and 5s. And that's my thoughts on the hobby right now. It's really at that point. It's at that point where you shouldn't think too much about having to get a 10. Like first edition Charizard, you don't think about buying a 10, do you? You'd be happy to get like a 1 or 2 even. So I think that's where the hobby is now for vintage cards. And you'll see my buying habits reflect that. Can I send in for a break, or are we done for the night? Go ahead. Which break would you like to get into? Yeah, which break would you like? Why don't we do this real fast? So let's see. We've got SJ. Here's Gabriel. Here's Crazy. Here's Catnip. Oh, yeah. We got Clued. We got to put Alexis in here. She's coming into work today. Number 19, number 20. Paisa and William. All right. Good luck, you guys. Landing on 6. All right. So that is Aovic. Oh, good for him, man. Aovic taking home a free slab tonight. Very good. Victor Cardenas, I think. That's his name. Victor Cardenas. I hope that's right. What is shipped today? If you send for shipping, what is shipped today? I believe it would. Yeah, I believe it would. If you send right now. Mr. Hawk. Mr. Hawk. Mr. Hawk. Okay, so those are all yours. Okay, we've got you. This one probably weighs like a pound. Okay, and we have a box. We have a one-piece box right here from earlier from our new friend, Mr. Tone. Did you guys see that? We had a new guy come in. Oh, nice tip. I appreciate that. Okay, cool. You gotta take one of these, okay? Another one of those yelling packs. All right, hit print on that. Oh, yeah, it's printing. It's amazing. Didn't fight me, it just printed. That's so good. I got a lot. Okay, good. So I did a heavier label because I kind of suspected you did. Okay, that label is in. And then we probably had an order from Miss Sarah Dusenberry. 1 spot in the Rocket Break, 1 spot in the Ace Slab. 1 spot in the Rocket Break, 1 spot in the Ace Slab. The Rocket Break. What is she talking about? The Rocket Break. There's a Rocket Break. Magikarp. 1 spot in the... Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay. I know what you're referring to. The new Vintage Booster Pack. Okay, Miss Sarah. Got you. That's you going into the Vintage Pack for the new Rocket Break. 2, 3, 4. How nice. And then this is the Portgas the Ace. That one I did remember. All right, he's a cool card. Sarah's just waiting for someone to jump in there. Okay, that's Mr. Hawk. Okay. And let's give you one of these as well, Miss Sarah. All right. Would it be cheaper to buy the booster acrylic cases here rather than eBay? Yeah, it would. If you're looking to buy the booster slabs, so if you want the booster slab display protectors, you can look at the eBay price and just take 13% off and buy it here. Actually, don't I have them in the menu? Are they not in the menu? I thought they were in the menu. Yes. I think they're in the extended menu. Let's see the extended menu real fast. So the extended menu, are they at the bottom of the extended? Yeah, so here it is. Slab display protectors. PSA is 17, BGS is 20, SGC is 17, and a booster pack display is 14. Also, we have these little stands now. I did not look up to find out how much they need to be. I think they need to be like $3 each. Here it is. So you can have a stand. Actually, it's a nice thick plastic stand, so it's a high quality stand, and you can have your stuff standing up. Actually, does that work with this? Oh wow, it even works with other big slabs. That's so crazy. That's cool, man. Look at that. Oh man, I wonder if that's still $183. You think that went up in price over time? Yes, Sarah. So that's $183, huh? Okay. Oh, stands. I need some. Yeah. Well, these stands are specifically designed to hold my booster displays. So if you've got booster displays, you might want one, because I just had those made. Okay, like this. See? Yeah, let me zoom out. Yeah, hold on. There it goes, like that, see? These aren't even listed on eBay yet because I've been lazy. I need to get them listed up on eBay. And then I need to make a video about it so that people go, oh, very nice. Very good, see? Okay. I forgot about adding a stand to my last shipment. No! Well, they're not going anywhere. I'm not about to run out of them. Anytime I run low, I can have more manufactured. So you got plenty of time to buy one. It's not a rush. We are. Let's see. What about that coin, huh? So this is MS70 2024 Year of the Dragon 2 ounce. Here's a ½ ounce. How about Year of the Dragon yellow? Okay, so that's very specific. That's the exact thing I have. And it looks like it's about the same price, so it hasn't really changed. Huh. That'd be a cool thing to put into the live customs, wouldn't it? Would you guys like something like this in the live customs? Would you guys like that? Let's take it out of this bag. Watch this. Will those work with Game Boy systems? I don't know. Look at that. Wow. MS70 is a perfect grade, just like PSA 10. And look at that. That's the NGC company. See that? Cool. Beautiful. Notice how I try to only touch the ridges, and then we'll put it back into the bag here. That's nice. I think that would be awesome for the live customs. Yeah, it's a graded coin, and so I think of it like a collectible coin. It's not really based off of the value of the silver, but the actual nice, beautiful drawing in there. I'll get that in the live custom at some point. Maybe I put it in right now. Why not? Let's see. Eight. Okay. Big coin. Next to Z boxes. Okay. So I can't store this in the actual box it belongs, but it's in the Z boxes. Good. All right. That's a pretty cool one, huh? I don't know who would really enjoy pulling that, but hopefully somebody. Boy, I can't believe how many times these packs have been opened. These packs are about 5 years old. These live custom booster packs, they're about 5 years old, and they get used over and over and over again. Long time ago, we opened up some tag team together. We were probably selling these packs real cheap back then. Tag team Japanese packs were an exclusive Japanese set, and I probably bought box after box after box of it. We were opening tons of it. And now, all that remains are those empty foils from 5 years ago when we thought to ourselves, oh, we should create something like a live custom. That was a long time ago, man. Okay. 2 bags, same thing with names. Please combine bags. Second is small DBZ bag. Mr. Omar. Alvarez, huh? Omar Alvarez. Omar Alvarez. Oscar, online shopping. Onetic. Ah. So when we create your label, We should probably have it say Omar Alvarez, huh? Because I don't know if the postman wants to read Nikke as much. What do you have in here? That's a nice looking, that's cool. You got a lot of hollows, man. That's a fat stack of hollows. I can see my slabs if you're up for it. No, I'm not up for it, I'm afraid. You'll see your slabs very soon, though, because they're going to arrive at your door. Okay. Long time ago, I used to have all the stuff upstairs. But right now, it's all downstairs, and it's 5:42, so I'm ready to wrap up. Someone fight me for my mans. Yeah. Sarah really wanted to see the outcome of this. You might have to wait for the next stream, because I'm wrapping up right now, okay? Oh, Nikke. Okay. Slabs will have either name. Yep, just wrote that down. Okay, so that is noted for Miss Alexis. She's going to be in about 15 minutes. Okay. All right. Well, Sarah, I think we are out of time for that. So tomorrow, guys, tomorrow we got Miss Sarah in here. And so many slabs, man. We got a lot of cool stuff. No, when is your next day? When is your next dream? My next dream's going to occur pretty soon. I'm about to go to sleep, so I'm about to start dreaming. I'm about to start dreaming about Alexis doing the shipping, because she's going to be here in about 15 minutes. My next stream will be tonight at probably 1 a.m. in the morning for another late night stream. On the weekends, we only do late night streams, no daytime streams, okay, guys? So just one stream on Saturday and Sunday. This was a pretty busy 4.5-hour stream. We were busy pretty much from beginning to end. We saw big orders. We saw slab orders. We saw vintage pack openings. A lot of crazy stuff happened tonight. Pretty cool. I hope you guys will join me for the Saturday nighttime stream. We'll be here, and I think I still have a couple Yolan packs left, so we'll hand those out, and we'll pick out another giveaway card, too. Thank you all for being here. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and let me know what kind of fun weekend you had when we go live again, okay? See you there, guys. I've never won a giveaway before. My brother's gotten, like, about 30 packages before, and I just feel so sad because I collect Pokemons, too. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Bradley. May the Poke God smile fortunately on you. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a nice night.